I'm giving up crime. I said I'm giving up crime. I'm done. It's over. Don't need no shit. Gonna change my ways. I'm gonna get real healthy. I'm gonna get real wealthy. From being real healthy. Wait, no, never mind. Because I'm giving up crime. I'm done. It's over. Don't need no shit. If that's a creep. really creepy. Girl, look at your window at night, oh so sleepy. You hear a noise in the evening, it just might be me. It's not my fault that I'm so sneaky. You'll hear a creepy, baby, baby, that just sleepy, baby. I'm freaky, creepy, forward, scares and singing, creepy, baby. You'll hear a creepy, baby, baby, that just sleepy, baby. I'm freaky, creepy, forward, scares and singing, creepy, baby. My best friends are a gang of ghouls. I can't keep up with all your goddamn brand new rules. The only difference is that I speak my mind. Being scared to joke to me, and so is being kind. Well, you'll hear a creepy, baby, baby, that just made me family. I'm freaking, freaking, forward, scared and singing, creepy, baby. You'll hear a creepy, baby, baby, that just made me family. I'm freaking, freaking, forward, scared and singing, creepy, baby. You take a peek, show you wouldn't see me. And that's okay, I'll just come back tomorrow evening. Hanging outside of your home, so you won't feel so alone. Jokes on me, I guess again. Say hey to your brand new friends. I'm a loser, you're a user. I wanna win back my abuser. This is what I tell myself as I hunt down everyone you know. Yeah, I know I'm late for that. You know if you ever ask. Kids in school, they kiss my ass. Yeah, I know I rip my shirt. Guess I'm just a fucking jerk. Go home and lay in the dirt. Hanging outside of your school. Guess I'm just a fucking fool. Did you say hey to your friends? Oh, I guess you forgot again. I'm a loser, you're a loser. I have your dog in my car when I'm the one who drives, you know. I'll take you far. Yeah, I know I'm late for class. You would know if you ever asked. Kids in school, they kiss my ass. Yeah, I know I ripped my shirt. Guess I'm just a fucking jerk. I'll go home and lay in the dirt. Hey, you're squeezing way too tight. I'm feeling far too hot tonight. All the blood has left my face. I need you to give me space. I'm a user, you're a loser. I need to escape my abuser. That's what I tell myself as I filter you like be a shell. Yeah, I know I'm late for class. You would know if you ever asked. Kids in school, they kiss my ass. Yeah, I know I ripped my shirt. Sorry that I'm such a jerk. Gonna go home and lay in the dirt.
Oh, yes. Oh. Ah. Is there more? Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, there we go. Yo, what up, people? We fucking back in the fucking stream, mate. Okay, sorry. Wow. Whew. That's not how I want to start at all. That was Yo, you motherfuckers back in the fucking stream like you're some sort of fucking fish, mate. You're swimming around in the fucking stream. What you want to fucking do there? What do fucking fish eat? Okay, anyway. Bad. Again, not how I want to start this. Bad. Okay. Anyway, yo, people, we're back in the stream. We're streaming again. This week shall not be interrupted by those goddamn technical glitches. I don't know what happened last week. I'm still pissed about it. I'm furious. I've not stopped muttering to myself about it. Every morning I wake up, it's like, oh, fucking stream's going to just break in the middle of it. I need to give my sincere apologies to Logan last week, who called in. She had all kinds of interesting stories. It was a very interesting call, and y'all missed it because of YouTube, because of YouTube's bullshit, and we don't know for sure what caused it. It's probably just some sort of technical hiccup. But yes, we can more paranoidly think that YouTube is out to get us, which is, I'm not going to say that's not true. I would never say that. Excuse me. Just a little interruption there. Hopefully there will be no interruptions in the stream tonight. It is extremely freaking windy out today. I got a wind warning on my phone earlier. I don't know if you can hear that. It's gusting. It's blustering. It's going wild out there. I went out walking for my beers, and I forgot my wallet the first time, so I had to go out twice, 2 laps on the beer run, and I was being blown about like a little baby. So hopefully the power doesn't cut out and freaking ruin the stream. Hopefully, because this week we got something special going on. Something a little bit different. Rather than talking to all you folks who I'm freaking sick and tired of, who I've had it, I've had it up to here with. I'm done with your nonsense. I mean, my God, 5 hours every week. It didn't take long, but I'm over it. I don't want to hear from you anymore. You're like the what's on the base of the Statue of Liberty? The dirty, disgusting, filthy masses. The unwashed, gross, just we don't want, like, I guess you got to come in, but we don't want you here. Rather than talking to you all, I'm going to talk to someone else today. Someone who I respect. Okay, wait. You guys will be able to call in eventually. Later, just a slightly bit later. Because the topic today is the person who I'm discussing today, or who I'm conversing with. I said interviewing in the title, but I mean conversing. Because it's not going to be an interview because I didn't write any questions, which is the backbone of an interview, are questions, a list of questions. I don't have any questions, but I'm hoping to have a little bit of a conversation today with a true artiste, a man who makes content. I feel bad calling it content because it's art on the web, for the web. That's what we're going to find out. Who's it for? What is this art? What is it? Where does it come from? And the man I'm talking about is, of course, DRUE LANGLOIS. Or DRUE LANGLOIS, as my friend Daryl calls him. You can see on the computer screen on the stream here. First of all, the HUD, the overlay, all this drawing is by Slouch, who is a different animator who makes great animations on his channel. His channel's linked in the description of this video. But the images being shown on the computer are all from DRUE. And DRUE, as you'll see if you don't know this already, is a very, very talented artist. He's done all of the most popular animations on this channel. And some people don't know this. I've said this before, but some people don't know it. You know, if the animation is the first thing they're seeing on this channel, they see the animation, they see the minute hours of channel. They think that the minute hour animated the animation, but that's just not true. It's not true. It's DRUE. I didn't do shit. I can't draw. I can't draw, and I certainly can't animate what I can't draw. So I reach out to artists that I know of or have been made aware of. And DRUE was the first artist that I was made aware of whose stuff is just great. It's great. He has his own YouTube channel. It's full of great animations of stuff that he's written. He's a great writer. He makes music. He scores his stuff. He draws it. He does the voices, all that. He's great. He's a very, very multi-talented man, and I deeply respect him. He was, I learned of him from, shout out to Hugo Hatchetback on Discord, the My Little Pony loving Canadian fellow who made me aware of DRUE LANGLOIS many years ago. 4 years ago, approximately. When I went to DRUE's channel, I think the last video on his channel was Sardine Soul, which came out 3 or 4 years ago. And he's just got great stuff. I mean, I don't want to spend all this time hyping him up because we're going to talk to him. And I've never spoken to him even. You know, we've emailed, you know, we've worked together, so we've communicated, but only through text. So I'm gonna be speaking to him shortly here. But anyway, when I went to his channel, first thing I saw was the Staying Positive in the Apocalypse series. It's so good. It's so good. The man is really, truly a talent. This is not hype beast mode. I was in hype beast mode coming into this, not gonna lie. But now I'm getting sincere. DRUE makes excellent art. His animations are hilarious. His sense of humor is so good, and the way that he delivers it, communicates it, is so good. So good. And that's all his stuff. So if you've enjoyed any of the animations that he's done for this channel, like the Something Terribly Offensive, That's a Nice Grill, Don't Ever Look at Me, or You Have to Relax, if you enjoyed any of those, I highly recommend you check out DRUE's channel. And his YouTube channel is in the description, but you can also find it. Just search DRUE LANGLOIS. He's got a freaking hard name to spell and pronounce, but you can do it. DRUE, DRUE LANGLOIS. We're going to ask him about what the hell's going on with his name, because I want to get to the bottom of that. We're going to get to the bottom of a lot of things. We're going to be plumbing the depths of DRUE LANGLOIS. We're going to be finding out the darkest, most disturbing aspects of DRUE's life. I am going to get in there. You'll see, I'm going to activate. As soon as he gets on the line, never talked to this man before, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to be like, DRUE, what the hell's going on with you? Where does it all come from? Why do you do it? And where can we get the juice? That's the thing. The other thing of this stream, we're going to find out all of DRUE's secrets, steal them, and make them our own. We're going to figure out what makes Drew Drew, and then we're gonna output that. All right, I want to see 10 new Drews by the time this stream is over, because Drew is busy. You know, hey, I want more Drew animations as much as the next guy, but you know, he's got his own god dang life here. I mean, obviously, part of the stream also, we're gonna be trying to just plant the seeds. We're gonna be trying to get in there. We're gonna be trying to convince Drew to do more animations for the minute hour, but it's gonna be very subtle. I'm giving away the game actually, but if that doesn't work, plan B is that just you listen to Drew and listen to his secrets, apply them to your own life, become a new Drew. And then what will Drew have? Okay, no, sorry, Drew, if you're listening. I didn't want to start out like this. I wanted to just develop to this moment naturally. I really don't know what the hell we're going to talk about. I guess just whatever. I don't even know what I'm going to talk about now. I've been talking for 12 minutes. I think I'm done. I'm excited. To talk to Drew. It's going to happen. Oh, we'll see what the hell happens. Okay, so the music from the stream was recommended by Drew. It's from a band in Toronto that he enjoys, and that I was listening to their music and I enjoy it too. They're called Hugh-Man. Hugh-Man. H-U-G-H space M-A-N. Their music is all in the description of this video. The links to their Bandcamp, to the different albums that we're going to be listening to their music from. There's also a few Drew songs mixed in there. His music alias is Bold Saber, so that'll be coming in as well. But yeah, that's that. I'm gonna take a quick break here, and then we'll be back with Drew. Oh, also, this is important. If you have questions for Drew, email theminutehour@gmail.com. There will be a portion of this conversation I'm doing where I'm gonna relay your questions for Drew to Drew. And I wanted to figure out how to do that with calling and have, so you could actually talk to Drew and he could talk to you, but I just couldn't. I couldn't hack it. The tech was too powerful. I couldn't make it work. So just email theminutehour@gmail.com with your questions, and then I will ask Drew your questions. That way I get to screen your questions too. Boom! Yes! I never get to screen your damn questions, but now I do for Drew as a special thing I'm doing. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to take a break now. We'll be back with Drew.
I'm baby crazy. Baby, I'm crazy. I'm going to be a drug. Help the baby, baby, crazy, baby,
models.
Are you a model?
No, but all my friends are. Once the gallery opening went brown, they let Brad right through the back door. Classic Brad. I had to wait 2 hours in line. But it's all fine, cause when I got in, I got to hang out with Brad. And everybody saw me with him. Me and Brad, the model. Saw Suzette on a billboard the other day. It was good catching up with Suzette. Suzette, one of my many, many model friends. All my friends are fucking models. Cookie, cream and wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, just a tip with that chocolate chip, just a tip with that chocolate chip, wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, just a tip with that chocolate chip, just a tip with that chocolate chip. Chips, oh, you hungry chocolate 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 chips, oh, you hungry chocolate. Wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, just a tip with your chocolate chip, just a tip with your chocolate chip. Wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, cookie, cream and wafer, just a tip with your chocolate chip, just a tip with your chocolate chip. I'm crying, I'm crying, I'm crying, I'm
Drew,
Every day is like my birthday.
hold on. I've got your music. It's leading you in. Can you hear it?
I've got to
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be.
That's
I don't
you.
want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. So what's going on? How's it going so far?
Yo, Drew, it's going so good. I had such a killer opening. I was literally on fire.
What are you drinking today?
Coors
You
Light.
drink?
I'm 30 to 40 ounces in.
Yeah.
What about you?
Wasn't it? There was one that had no drinking whatsoever?
Yeah, just
Or
one. And I
third one or
realized,
something?
yeah, that was a bad idea.
Oh, that didn't work out.
No,
Okay.
the good idea is to get to just the perfect level. I always overdo it by the end, which is the issue, but there's a sweet spot.
Mhm.
What about you? Are you drinking this evening?
Just like I got an energy drink, just to like, because I'm naturally too calm.
Yeah,
I
you
kind of
sound,
wanted to introduce some nervous energy into my body.
you sound very calm. I'm nervous. I'm nervous as hell.
Oh, well, yeah, we've never talked before. This is new.
Yes, we've
you
never
tell them?
spoken before. Is that right, Drew? It's like a magic
Mhm.
show.
Yeah.
This has never occurred.
Well, this feels right though. I'm already used to it.
I'm not. I'm still
Um,
scared and nervous.
Oh, okay.
I'm like a frightened little dog right now.
Oh shit. Did you
Did you
eat
want
your?
Did you want to take over? Like, cause
No.
I don't know that I can actually do this.
I'll ask you some questions. I
Okay,
wanted to
good.
know the beginning of the Mighty Lighthouse. Like, what was the first inspiration for doing that? Was that due to Patreon? Did you
Sort of,
wanted to have
yeah.
like a solid thing to send people?
Oh, not even like that. But it was related to Patreon because I started the Discord server that originally was
Yeah.
making the Mighty Lighthouse was for Patreon people. It was very small. And some dude, user Alley Man, had the idea to make a zine, because I had like talked at one point about like I want to do some sort of extended universe mailer for the minute hour, and I'm gonna like write interesting things on note cards and mail them to people.
Oh, yeah.
But I did not follow through on that. As with many
Still can.
ideas, I don't tend to follow through. I have a lot more ideas than I follow through on. Hey Drew, let's start asking you questions now, and I'm
Okay.
gonna take it from there. Do you have a lot of ideas that you don't follow through on?
No, I kind of have an obsession with verbal contracts, and like as soon as I got kind of a problem with that, I have to follow through. Like
Even-
that last cartoon that you did a voice for, that was kind of like an obsession that kind of dragged the rest of my life down for a little while. Because it was like way longer. It ended up being 13 minutes or something.
It was long. I mean,
I didn't know. I thought it would be like 5 minutes.
your original writing, you thought it'd be 5 minutes?
I'm bad at estimating the amount of work and screen time, what it'll end up being.
What about the ideas that you're just promising to yourself, though? This was different because you had different people involved and stuff, but a lot of what you do is all you.
Yeah. If I'm talking to somebody somewhere and I like just like entertain some idea with them, sometimes I'll obsess that I said that to them. And even if they've forgotten a year later, I'll come back and I'll be like, hey, remember I promised I would record you? I've got a problem with maybe I should be talking about that in my therapy more.
We can talk about.
I don't know what that means. I think it's because promises weren't fulfilled when I was little.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to be that person for me. I don't know if that makes sense, but we were promised to go to, they said we would go to like theme parks when we were little, and then we never went. So
Jesus.
got something to do with that.
Jesus Christ.
Did you go to any theme parks?
Oh yeah, we love theme parks.
Yeah.
Perfect family,
You made it.
perfect as could be. Always going
Had
to
lots of
theme
brothers,
parks.
one sister,
Yeah, I had 3 brothers and 1 sister. What about you?
2 brothers, and one of them you've communicated with.
Mm-hmm.
He does Apollo Gauntlet and Sluice. He does those shows.
Mr.
Great
Miles.
shows. Mm-hmm.
So when you were growing up, you had 2 brothers. Like, were you guys getting into trouble a lot? Like, or were you on your own doing your own thing?
There's a bit of neglect, so we kind of bonded more than normal. Like we hung out more than you probably should make friends outdoors, but we bonded and worked on projects together. Did you have that with your brothers? Did you like work on them?
We
Anything?
bonded
On
over violence, over fighting each other.
There was a little of that early on. We did a little of that. Appreciated just the learning to fight. I don't know.
You ever get a titty twister, Drew?
Oh yeah, I got one in probably like grade 7.
Man, those.
And I think it even like inflated. Yeah, I'm having a flashback now. Thanks for bringing this up.
They disappear.
I think it inflated.
It becomes the
Because
thing.
the girls
No, go on.
float. No, what were you gonna say? They disappear.
Just that it's a thing that's like I was very aware of it all the time. I was always on guard when I was a child about like getting a wayward titty twister, but I totally forgot about it in my adulthood. It just doesn't happen anymore.
Could you ask someone to do it? Could you?
I'm sure I could pay somebody.
No, mine, like I remember some guy did it. It was like the first time I'd gotten one, and then it inflated and it got really hard. It was like the size of Hershey's Kiss, maybe even double that size. It stayed that way for quite a while, and then
Jesus.
I think it was around the time the girls in my class were kind of going through puberty, so they they were doing that. They were going through some things, and I felt I didn't know what was going on. I thought maybe I was getting like a weird puberty, my own special one.
Did it give you something to talk about with girls? That's like a conversation topic you could approach them with. Like you're both growing in ways you don't understand.
Oh, yeah. I should have tried that approach.
Your first
Yeah,
titty
one of them
twister
was-
wasn't from a family member. It was from just a perverted stranger.
Oh yeah, there's like these horrible kids in my class. It's kind of like an isolated northern Canada community. I've lived
Small
a few
school?
places in Canada. Yeah.
Like how many kids were in your graduating class?
Well, that would have been. It's a different city. I don't know, 30.
Oh my god, that's
Does that
very
sound?
small.
Does that sound normal?
That sounds small.
Okay, yeah. Well, it was smaller.
So were there just a
Um,
few kids that were going around like they were the titty twister gang?
I think these mean spirited. And then I kind of like had to do that to somebody else. Like I don't know. I wanted to keep it balanced, so I wanted to do it to somebody. So I don't know. It
how
was
did it-
pretty balanced. I wasn't. Hello.
How did it feel when you were given the titty twister?
It's like you learn nerves that you didn't know about. Like you learn pain that you weren't aware that there were even nerve endings.
When
And
you
you
were
learn about your body.
when you were giving it?
Oh, when you give it.
Yeah, how did you feel when you were on the other side of that?
I felt like it was more like I want to balance out the universe.
Okay.
I don't want to be just the guy who gets the titty twister. I want to give one. I didn't enjoy it. And
Sure.
I maybe even felt bad, but I wanted to balance it out. Like, at least I'm not just the person getting it.
And the victim
So,
was just a bystander, whoever
Oh,
happened
yeah.
to pass by
And then
your
later on-
gaze.
Yeah. And I folded that guy up later because I was out in a field watching this thing, some kind of event at the school. And I folded him up like a chair. And then I sat on him and I used him as a chair, but I didn't like that he was like so ready to do that either. Like I thought about that later and I went, oh, he wanted to be folded up.
That's awful. You turned him into an object.
Yeah.
He knew
Yeah.
that he was subservient to you after you.
Sad. Sad. Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, maybe nobody lost in that case. Then maybe he got a little jolt out of it. Maybe, and I got balance in the universe. Because then I would grow up thinking, oh, I'm not just a guy who gets the twisters.
You're the twisty and the twister. Like you've restored a balance.
Maybe that was a perfect relationship in a lot of ways.
This is what I would like to talk about for the remainder of the time. Just your relationship with twisting, titties, your own, other
Masochism,
people's.
sadism.
Now, so you
That
went
was-
to a small school. The school that I went to had like 150 people in my graduating class, which was pretty
Oh.
small. Like I was out in a random suburb. Like I thought it was pretty small, but 30 is way smaller.
Where's yours? Was that LA?
No,
California?
upstate New York. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You went to California and then came back.
Yes.
That's right, because your brother's there. Okay. You're living in that place.
Yeah, I live where I grew up now. Now I live where I grew up earlier.
Okay.
What about you? Where do you live right now? What's your address?
Winnipeg, central Winnipeg, which is central Canada. So it's the center of North America, where I live.
Where'd you grow up?
Have you heard of a place called Churchill? That's near Hudson Bay. That's up north. There's polar bears there. That's where I started, and then I kind of moved down the place with the titty twisters would have been Thompson. That's kind of halfway to Winnipeg.
Oh,
And
I
then,
see. That was something.
And then I moved. Yeah.
The titty twisters don't happen up north. You were in a more friendly area.
Yeah. This lower down Winnipeg's a little more sensible people. Not too much, but
I don't know where
probably
you're
less.
saying exactly, but I do know the Hudson Bay.
Yeah, that's where I was like till I was kid. Left this polar bear area.
Did you ever see a polar bear?
I remember like we'd drive to the dump. We'd watch these, like the bears would eat garbage. We'd drive up there. It was like a free polar bear tour. You drive up there. And if they started coming towards the car, you drive. I guess you just leave, but because they can rip through a cabin door, stuff like that if they want.
Jeez.
I don't think they understand a door, so they just like bump their head in it and then leave. But it could easily dig their hand through anything, just smash through any surface. I think
They aren't searching for the handle.
maybe some of them do. Got to be some that are like that raptor, right?
Oh yeah,
Jurassic
yeah.
Park raptor.
Very smart. They know how doors work. That's like the main. That's like the Turing test for animals.
Yeah.
They can figure out that a handle is what opens a door rather than just barreling your body through it.
If you were a polar bear, would you use your mouth, or like would you try to clamp your hand around it?
They got those big paws. I would be punching stuff if I was a polar bear.
Yeah, no.
I would always just
through, just come right through the gyprock, and then like into their kitchen.
just smash,
chicken.
smack.
Smash. I would kill so many people if I was a polar bear. They can't put you in jail.
Yeah,
There's no polar bear jail.
they'll just shoot at you from afar.
I think they probably just let you go even.
In Canada, maybe. In America, we shoot polar bears that are rampaging.
I heard they killed all the bears in California. Is that true? There used to be more.
I believe it. I don't know a single thing about it, but I believe you automatically. They killed all the bears in California. That's what they do. They just get a police like squad, and they all line up in a firing squad, sometimes even a circle, and they're not supposed to do that because then they shoot each other.
Yeah.
But when it's a bear,
Yeah, it's a terrible idea. The circle firing squad was like, they figured out that was a bad idea eventually.
that's one of the first things you learn.
No, we're,
in cop school.
oh, that's why those guys
Form
are
a half
dying.
circle, a semicircle when you're shooting.
Yeah. Sphere. Just
Ooh.
tried the sphere, like anti-gravity jetpack.
Right. You're
A
searching.
firing squad.
Oh, yeah. You're searching for negative space behind your target while while levitating. That'd be difficult, though. I mean, jeez. All right. Well, whatever.
No limit on the bullet distance. That's what I say.
What'd you say?
Gotta have rules. You set a limit on the bullet distance. Like you know how far the guy getting shot is going to be. You set that limit on your gun. Like,
and the
oh,
bullet
he's
just
9
dies.
feet away. The bullet can only go 9 feet into the center of his body.
Right. You've got like
Then you don't have the problem.
you got the bullet like on a string, and you can recall the bullet. That's a separate button on the gun.
Reusable.
Dude,
That's a good idea.
Dude, yeah, that's a great idea.
He figured it out.
Why don't they do that? That would save. Well, I guess I don't know whose life it would save. We're still talking about lethal force killing.
Oh, there's still some dying, but they deserved it.
Just the guy, yeah, the cop behind the guy that didn't do nothing wrong besides standing behind the target.
Yeah, that guy's got a family. Sure. Go home.
Right. All right,
I
so
want to ask you about.
Oh, go on.
I want to. I was
yeah, what?
There's. I had like a pile of Mighty Lighthouse zines,
Nice.
and I can't find this one story I read in there.
Mhm.
It's called, I think it's called "The Day Grandma Got Long." Day Grandma Got Long, and it was like one of the best stories I've ever read.
That is a great story.
Who wrote that?
It was by a person who was credited as or goes by Allie.
Hmm.
I'm trying to remember which issue that was. I
think
can't
it was
remember
like
off the top of my head.
Volume 2, I thought it was.
Yeah,
like
it
early.
Was, yeah, it was last volume.
So I don't know what happened because I had a pile and I read them all again to find that, and I don't know, maybe I lent it away or something, but just wanted to know, did they ever submit anything else?
They had something. I want to say they had something like 2 issues ago. They did have something in volume 3, but they were not. They were not someone who was submitting all the time. They submit infrequently, but it was always very good. Yeah, when Grandma Got Long was great.
Yeah, remind me of that movie. There's a movie called Relic, came out last year.
Never seen
and
it.
It's about like a grandma who's like getting moldy, and it's like a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
It just reminded me. I don't want to give away the ending, but something happens to Grandma in it.
Something good? Does it?
Maybe I like stories where something happens to Grandma.
Yeah, I feel that.
I think there should probably be more movies, and that should be a genre. Something happens to Grandma.
I remember there was some. What was that horror movie that came out like 10 years ago? That was it's called Mama. I never saw it.
Oh yeah.
But I just remember those trailers. Just that little girl whispering, "Mama, Mama," and it really was it gave me great joy. I couldn't explain why, but I just loved saying "Mama" like that for a really long time.
That's why you watch Mamma Mia over and over.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Do you? Do you?
No, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Drew, stop.
Oh.
Stop spreading these lies. This is my job for you. I'm trying to make up shit about you right now.
This dynamic. I get used to it. We're meeting as equals with equal respect.
What a terrible thing. I would love to be on top. I would love to be in power.
Oh no. Okay, well. Titty. Give me a titty twister.
Yes. No, we'd have to give each other twitty twisters.
Pull it right off.
Dude, yeah, that would be a great stream though. We're just like we twist each other's we twist each other's tits.
Yeah.
One right after the other.
Yeah, one. I want them like balanced. I don't want to just have one twisted.
That would be
I didn't like having one that was inflated for about a month.
They didn't twist both. I mean, that's like the titty twister move. Is you grab onto both and you twist as hard as you can.
One had more of a reaction. Like one got infected inside.
Jesus.
Sick inside. I got all sick.
Jesus. That sounds so traumatic. So, Drew, the trauma from your titty twisting experience, obviously, we don't even have to say this, but obviously it has informed every bit of art that you've made today. You don't even have to confirm. Okay, but you're saying yes. You're saying yes, obviously.
100%.
Yeah, obviously.
Yes, 100%. That was the catalyst.
That was the moment.
All the work.
No, I did want to
give that guy credit.
I did want to ask semi-seriously, because we were talking a little bit about your origins. Just like, is that something you were talking about with your brothers? Were you working on creative shit when you were a child with your brothers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like what sort of stuff?
We had tape recorders, and so I guess we would like talk into our private. Each had our own tape recorder, and then Miles would sometimes come and show up and be a guest on it. I got a couple. These are tapes. These are like magnetic tapes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was usually like, I don't know, there's a lot of drama shows and surrealism. So good. I still have these tapes. I gotta digitize them. I started to, actually. You digitize any of your memories? Do you have anything on like analog
I also had
materials?
a tape recorder when I was growing up, and
Yeah.
it was very, very special to me. It was very fun because the tape recorder, on this one there was a little dial on it, and you could adjust the playback speed in real time.
Oh,
so
you're so lucky.
dude, it was so fun because like you would just record whatever you wanted, but then when you're listening, like you could put it in slow-mo and it automatically made you sound like you're like a drunk, like mentally unwell person. You're just like, what's going on, guys? And I used to think that was the funniest shit in my whole life. It was just like recording people and then listening to them on slow mode. And it gave me hours of fun. But I have the tape recorder, but the tapes are effed. They're gone.
What?
It's too
You can
bad.
save them. Where are they?
I just had like one tape that I just recorded and re-recorded a million times. Yeah.
Slow is way faster than fast. I mean, way funnier than fast. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Fast motion's too easy. Like the slow, surreal voices.
Because it's just, it provides, you get like the extra emphasis on everything.
Yeah.
Every tiny little bit of microscopic emphasis you put in normal time is just like, why? It's just like really comes through in the slow version. You guys all had separate tape recorders? You're all recording little separate stories?
Yeah. Were you influenced by the works of Culkin? By
Macaulay?
Yeah.
No.
Wasn't he using his slow motion to like slow his voice down and call somebody?
Oh yeah.
And like pretend he was an adult?
No, I never had any real fun with that. I would just record shit and like bring it into my teachers. I would record song parodies. I would play the MIDI file on my computer and put the tape recorder up to the speaker, and then I would sing Another One Bites the Crust to the MIDI file.
Oh, like Weird Al.
Exactly. And I would pick specifically songs that Weird Al had already parodied because I knew that they were ripe for parody.
Did you had your own variation though?
Oh yeah, I got my whole.
Like he didn't do that one. You had your own.
Yeah, I had my own wondrous idea.
What was his? Oh, Rides the Bus. Okay.
Yep.
Rides the Bus.
Bullshit.
Yeah, yours is better.
Yeah,
like
thank
yours
you.
better.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been saying this for years.
Yeah, sometimes they sound like they were written pretty quickly. You could have put another afternoon into it.
It's just whatever he's eating that day.
Oh, there's a lot of food, yeah, for sure.
But so what sorts of things were you doing when you were recording? Just like whatever came into your head? Were you trying to write stuff and then read them, or were you just improvising random stuff?
Yeah, all improv. Nothing's really changed now that I think about it. Like, I'm doing the exact same things I did like when I was 12. So maybe that's not a good thing. We should have moved on. Now I'm drawing like moving images that go with the sounds, but my whole lifestyle is pretty much the same, except that I'm living in a place where someone's not cooking for me. That's about the only difference.
Was that happening when you were younger? Your parents coming around saying, "Drew, get off that goddamn tape recorder."
Yeah. Well, no, that would have been like giving me attention. It would have. This is a more neglectful lifestyle, where it's like they don't look at you You don't really pay attention to anything you're doing. Were you as good with did you get hugs?
Oh yeah.
How many hugs did you get, do you think?
Oh yeah. I have.
Got some?
I had the opposite problem where it was
Oh, you got
too much
lots of hugs?
attention. Yeah.
Oh, I think I'd rather have that problem. Oh man.
You know, I can't say really, because I only had the one. But
I don't remember any.
kind of being left alone sounds nice.
And yeah, now I like what it led to, but when you're like a miserable little shit, then you're like, what's going on? How come other people have connections to other human beings and parents watch what they're doing and talk to them without like berating and
Your parents
saying their opinion doesn't matter.
they didn't want anything to do with you?
A little bit. It's hard to explain. No, we won't get into that actually, because we're trying to keep the entertainment value up.
Right. We don't want to know what the hell happened to you, Drew. Obviously, something insane. You obviously had some sort of terribly destructive, disturbing childhood, or else you wouldn't be able to make the great stuff that you make today.
That works.
Do you believe that at all? Do you think that when you, your formative experiences like that, like having it worse makes you? What do you think? How do you think that affects your creative drive?
Don't you? I think you strive to impress, maybe for a little while. When you're nobody's like that impressed by you, whatever you do. So you're like trying harder and harder. But maybe not for everybody. That worked for me though. That process. So if anybody out there is like feeling alone and neglected, you can use that power as fuel. You can strive to impress. I don't know if I worry too much about impressing anymore, but I mean, that was the beginning. Did you ever do like the living room when you're little and you're like put on a little show?
Oh yeah.
The family? You did that? That's good.
Yeah.
Did you have curtains and they like came out?
No.
Hey, everybody. Oh.
Not that much. We would do two types of shows. One were the just dance shows. Just play a, like celebrate good times. Come on. Play that song and dance for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Another one we did was we did a church show where I would be the priest and my brothers would be the the freaking henchmen or whatever. The priest.
That's what they're called.
The priest.
I like this.
The priest gang that enforce the rules of church.
It's like a bunch of fucking.
And we would take bread from the bag and just mash it in our hands, really push it together, really to try to get the wafer type texture.
I like that wafer. I don't think I ever got that wafer.
Yeah, well,
it's good. You ate those?
Oh yeah, love those wafers.
I liked
our wafers were a lot better than what they came up with at church. If I'm being honest.
Oh yeah.
But that was just like the church shows were just it was like we wanted to do a show. I wanted to do a show, but we also had to just like play to the audience. I guess that's what they wanted to see. Was
were you in tune? Do you feel like you were attuned to their needs?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You just had like the schedule, I guess.
It was. I really actually don't remember what could have possibly prompted the church shows because they were fairly late in the game. Like the dance shows were like several years earlier, but the church shows were happening. I don't know how old I was, but I feel like I was at least like 12 or 13, which is kind of old.
Seems right. That seems good.
Oh,
Seems
okay,
about right.
good. Thank
Clear,
God.
clear thinking. Your, I don't know, original ideas are coming. You're not just copying shit. It's like that
Yeah.
happens when you're 12.
I just knew that I wanted to be in charge,
Hmm?
and I
So,
had
oh my,
and I had the little bros who like like, come on, we want to do a church show, don't you? Don't you?
oh, they pushed that angle more. I wanted you to talk more about uh, Bible stories. No?
Religion in my family, like it totally died off after a certain point. They were very, very into it early on, and then we just reached a certain point where we just stopped going to church, stopped being
Yeah.
important, and like we just never spoke about it since. What about in your family? Was religion ever like something you guys gathered around?
Yeah, I think there was a tiny bit of that really early on. And then it disappeared probably when I was like 6 or something.
Are you
And then no
on the
more
younger side of your siblings?
medium, middle.
Hey, me too.
That's the way to go, bro.
Nice. We need
I'm glad we
attention.
that way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you get this pocket of they didn't care much. Well, Miles says that. Miles says he got that complete neglect.
Is he the first?
He's the youngest.
Oh, really?
So he said by then they gave up. And we just started working on our stuff before YouTube. We were like, where are we gonna put this stuff? And then like we had to wait till 2008. And YouTube was invented. We waited so long. They were like, "Ooh, we finally have a place for our MP4s online."
Yeah, what was like
And we had 5D tuner.
what was the process like going from stuff that you're just recording for yourself and your brothers on your tape recorder? How did that transform into like stuff that you were making just generally?
Question. Well, he kept writing. Like he's like a really good writer. Kept writing scripts. He was like sending scripts into the film companies for a while. And what was I doing? I kind of got like really into live music shows for a while there. And I was like writing these songs and playing them. I didn't like the bar crowd. I didn't like that stuff. It was the right outlet at the time because I didn't know where to put ideas up, but I kind of liked the idea of talking to people and performing, but it's not exactly the right thing. I don't really like that, like drunk scum feeling. Eventually I kind of got more into writing and then YouTube was invented, so it was like immediately we both started putting stuff up there.
Did you ever see that?
What did you do? Sorry.
Did you ever see that that documentary on R. Crumb? I actually forget what it's called.
Oh, the one from the 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch that one. I know what you mean. Which one do you mean?
That's a really interesting one. I was watching that a few months ago. But what you said was reminding me of that R. Crumb's brother, like they were writing comics all the time together when they were kids. And that was and that was sort of R. Crumb's brother's outlet was just always to be writing and like these really long, intense comics. So what is it like having multiple creative siblings? I don't have that. I have many siblings, but they're all very normal fairly well-adjusted human beings, and they have no interest in what I'm doing or anything adjacent to
Really,
that at all.
are
Not at
interested
all.
None of Red picked up a Mighty Lighthouse.
No.
do you rent like a space?
Yes.
Yeah.
I rent a room in my brother's house, my little brother's house.
Yeah. Do you like the amount I know? Like, is it a comfortable amount that I know about you? I was
What?
paying attention, but
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't like writing notes.
No, this is good.
Like, good. I want to keep the right, respectful details.
No, I feel very
about you.
comfortable. But I would like to get into the uncomfortable details with Drew. I want to figure out the most dark, disturbing, terrible things you've done. Or just
I
whatever.
read someone's diary once.
Jesus.
Oh no, I'm so
True.
sorry.
Whose?
No, it's horrible. I actually feel horrible about this. I don't want to. It was a friend.
You brought it up, Drew. We're talking about this now.
I was
and
telling
it's
you the
your
worst
fault.
thing I ever did.
My God.
That's all. That's the whole story. I wanted to see what was going on in their mind. And I thought, okay, I'm evil doing this, but I want to understand them.
In relation,
I've
in
never done
relation to
since.
you, or
I
just
felt-
you wanted to get a general overview, or were you trying to discover what does this person think about me?
They were important to me, and they weren't home. And then I was at their house, and their sister was there, and they're like, "Just hang out in her room." And I saw this diary, and I was like, I really want to know. This person means a lot to me, and I feel like they're not expressing themselves. I'll pretend that I'm hiding like a funny note in the room, and I'll pretend that I'm coming across their diary by accident. So then I was like, I was hiding this like drawing I did in her room, and I read. I don't know. I picked it up and read it on purpose, but then later, like even now, that was a long time ago. I feel bad, but at least kind of found out where she was coming from. I wanted to know if I was gonna like move the friendship into like relationship, and I wanted to know what was going through her mind a bit to make sure. And then so I found out. So that was good.
So
It's
overall,
just I don't.
overall, it was
like
good.
you feel bad about it, but it causes less damage later.
Overall, it was good. Would do it again.
No, I wouldn't because I'm still thinking about it and how that was a bad boundary.
Why do people do that though? Write diaries? I mean, you got to write a diary so someone can read it at some point. Is it just for you? Do you write a diary?
I do actually, but not that often.
Would you be supremely upset if you discovered one of your very good friends had peaked?
Well, if I left it out in the middle of the room, then I would assume somebody would come across it. So I think she did it on purpose.
Exactly.
That makes me feel better. Thanks.
Exactly. She obviously wanted this. You would want. I mean, I'm just. I only speak the truth. I'm like George Washington. I can't. You ever hear that American folklore that George Washington cannot tell a lie?
I believe it. Yeah, I heard that.
You have heard that? That makes its way to Canada?
For sure, yeah. We know more about American politics than Canadians, like just so minimal and nothing. Yeah, we have to look at yours.
You got nothing.
Good stories.
Doesn't that sound like such a bogus story, though? That just like George Washington, he simply could not tell a lie. Like, that's amazing to me that that's made its way out of the country.
He said it, though. Like, anybody who says that, you can't trust. Anybody who tells you they don't lie is probably lying.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
I don't know, that wig, that's already a lie. That weird white powdered wig.
That's
not
true.
real hair.
He's got wooden teeth.
That's fake hair. That's a
powdered
lie.
wig.
Wooden teeth is a lie. Well, fucking lies. What I'm saying. And,
What the hell was George Washington up to? For real.
curing the flu. No, what was it? What was it in 1777? He cured
He
something
cured.
kind of like weird.
Dude, you do know more than I do about American
The
folklore.
Battle of Valley Forge.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Didn't he cure something there?
Cured those god dang redcoats.
They cured them of their lives.
Cured their damn desire to you know, we hate them. We hate them still to this day. Those damn redcoats. It's so good that they changed their uniform, or else they would be so easy to spot.
They could have just easily made like camouflage. Were there people like
Where?
putting on gray? Sorry?
What?
What were they?
The rebels?
Would you wear a white powdered wig?
No way. No way, dude.
I wouldn't either.
Would you? Okay.
No, no, never.
That was like a
I don't believe
really
in
contagious fashion bug.
yeah. It's like give yourself a feeling of being aged, respectable. So put some like baby powder on a wool washcloth and put it on your head.
Do they ever do that in Canada? Is that like something judges do?
No, I think that's more like England. They still do that, don't they? Did they get rid of those? Up until like 5 years ago, I saw them.
What is Canada's origins? Are you guys all like taken over by the French or what? Hey, your name Langlois, that's French, isn't it?
Yeah,
What's the deal there?
it's true. It's true.
Do you have any ill will towards the French, or are you feeling like they're your? I'm trying to think of the French word for hombres, but I can't. Frères, your frères. Yeah.
Okay. I go to Montreal. You've been to Montreal, I've heard.
Yeah. It's a very beautiful city. Very beautiful people.
I don't know what to say. I think there's lots of different people there. I've met some nice ones. I've met people get really angry when I can't quite speak the language there. And they're like insulted even though you're trying your hardest. So I feel like sometimes you gotta be like, they should calm down and accept that I didn't learn their language perfectly.
You speak some French, though?
I was living there for a while and I was doing okay. Order any food item and so someone almost drove over me there once and I like ran up to his car and opened his door and swore at him in French. I feel like I know just the amount where I can get mad, order things, rent an apartment, but I don't know if I could have like a romance there or anything, because I feel like you should be more in tune with someone than that.
All right, Drew.
Like I feel like, oh, sorry, what?
Yeah, I was just about to friggin' take hold right now. I was
slowing down a little.
You got two topics that I'm about to I'm about to divert to, but I'm going to let you choose which one you want. That's based on what you've been talking about.
Oh, this is exciting.
Yeah. This is like a game show.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, Drew's anger. Do you want to talk about, you seem like a very calm, collected person, but what about that anger that's so deep down inside? Yeah, exactly. Like, do you want to talk about that? That's one. Or your loves, your romances. Do you want to talk about what the hell's going on there and how it affects you to this day? It's up to you. Mad, angry, or romance?
Well, I had a recent. Well, everything fell apart lately, so I don't know if I want to go near that because it's like too painful to. That was only like a month ago, so I think I'll
like in my mind
probably go towards more anger.
In my mind, you're forming a big red target when you say things like that. But okay, yes, good.
Yeah,
Man.
that's more true.
But let's talk about your anger, Drew.
You angry
fellow.
I've whenever I do therapy, it always like revolves around anger. How about you? Do you feel like that's
I'll start.
It's also like a power source.
The two biggest driving emotions when I was a kid were definitely like thinking something was funny and being extremely pissed off. And
that's perfect.
They flew back and forth regularly, especially because I would be made fun of a lot. Like I would hang out with my older brother and like we would hang out with his friends and I would be the youngest person there. So I would be the butt of every joke. And it was like, thank you. There would be times where I would think things were so funny where I would just get like caught up in a giggle fit and everybody would just, it would eventually devolve into people laughing at me for just like being so giggly. But then alternatively, I would get so angry and just like I would squeeze my face, just like put tension on my head until I thought I was going to explode. I would get so red faced and I would just try to punch everybody around. But it was harmless because I was like a little kid compared to like the older kids that I was hanging out with. But that true rage is still there. It's still there. I still feel it. Like it takes more to bring it out now, but it's like, God dang, like I used to just go freaking lose my mind being angry.
Yeah. It comes out in your dancing. Put that aggression in. But you're also like celebrating and joyous. Energy source is the anger, but the celebration of joy, which is your right as a human being, channels it into dancing.
My right to flail madly.
I was dancing a little today, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. It's good. It's good for you.
Dancing spontaneously?
Yeah, I was listening to, I don't remember what I was listening to. But it like happened by accident. Suddenly, I've seen some of your dancing. It's good. I like it. You should incorporate it.
I enjoy doing it. I greatly enjoy the dancing that occurs in your work. What is that? Do you have to turn it on, like, because you film a lot of the stuff that you're animating? Yeah. So is that like something you have to be in the right mood for, or can you can turn it on when you need it?
I think it can happen whenever I need it. I can do it. I don't know if my standards are different than everybody else's, but I think I can feel it and it happens when I film it. Today I was filming, what was I filming? Oh, I was filming for a drawing. I was doing a drawing of a guy like drinking dark droplets. And there were these two people with machines. I'll put it up on Instagram tomorrow. There's these like two guys with machines, and one of them's pulling a crank. The other one's pulling a crank on the right. And then the guy in the middle is like drinking. He's deciding to drink the dark droplets. There's like the left-hand side is like evil droplets, and the right-hand side is pure, like, I don't know, these blue calm droplets, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like filming myself, and I think I was like dancing and thinking about this this evil creature, and I filmed it, but mostly I was just filming myself to get this like one image that I could use as a reference of like this creature deciding to take the evil droplets. I'll put it up. You'll understand tomorrow when I put it up online.
Is it something you have to think about a lot, or is it like you've got a general idea and you feel like you're able to work it out while you're doing it?
Dancing alone, or
I guess
the drawings, or
yeah. Let me make this more precise. Like when you're doing your art, like a painting, like a watercolor, does it?
Yeah.
Do you start with an idea, like you've got something, you've got an image in your head that you're trying to put onto paper, or does it have more to do with working out, seeing what happens, like from some sort of more vague starting point?
But there's a little bit of process involved, but usually there's a starting point. Like this drawing was kind of like 2 weeks ago. Me and my friend Emily were talking about how we had this evil in us. How, like, why did we let this happen? Why did we become so aggressive and mean-spirited? And so, yeah, we've been talking about this the last couple of weeks. And so this drawing, I was like, I want to show somebody choosing they decided they wanted to be more aggressive and evil, or like gave over to it. So that's the starting point, is like someone has the choice. And like maybe earlier in the month I was like, I wasn't thinking that I should calm down. I was just kind of like going with his aggression. And I just kind of ended this relationship really suddenly with no warning. And so I wanted to do a drawing about that. And I feel okay today. I'm just like exploring why I got so ready to sabotage things.
Is that something you do a lot with what you're working on, is like trying to incorporate just the natural feelings they're having in your life?
Yeah, for sure. It's always personal. That's what art should be. Have you had like something you worked through in a sound piece, or did you is that too personal? Do you work through things in your work?
I think some of what I do, what's really good about doing audio is it's so quick to make and finish. Like I can have an idea and have it, just have the bud of an idea and record it and edit it in a day or two, and that's
great.
Right. That's 100% why I started the Minute Hour and made it audio. Was like, I didn't need anybody else. I didn't need to organize a group of people to shoot a video. I never needed to think about locations or anything. Like, it's just anything can be immediately done. So yeah, I wanted to ask you about like, how does that work into your more elaborate projects? Because when you actually write something out, I mean, like you're probably, I won't say, but you probably are working out something when you're writing it, but then it's a whole process of realizing it that is totally separate from the idea itself.
Yeah, just, I guess, keeping the crew more minimal is a good idea, I think. Like, if it's possible to do it yourself, then I would suggest people do that.
Do you feel like you have to draw on like a different energy when you're working to finish something you've already written versus when you're like you just have an idea and it's sort of capitalizing on how you're feeling in the moment?
Those are two different things. I'm probably just more the person who would meditate on it a little longer, not like post that I'm frustrated and do a picture of someone stabbing somebody. I would probably like think about it a little while longer and like put it into something that is more dreamlike or symbolic. I like stuff though that expresses it immediately too, and I really like just sound pieces. I would. That's a great way to. I'm surprised there's not more channels who do just sound work, because that's really great, and that's some of my favorite stuff. I think some of your stuff was really important to me for that reason. It was so immediate and expressed so many things, and it also like it like walked along this edge of surprise humor, surrealism.
Mm.
I don't know, without having to have a visual element, because that's already in my head. I can supply that.
Right. Yeah, I think there's something to like I don't think that, I mean, I know for myself that like the more I think about something, the more I try to develop an idea, like potentially the more cliched and broad and like less specific it will get. So I kind of enjoy like just trying to get something made as quickly as possible so that I don't have too much time to think about it, and I'll let
That's good.
other people, because I feel like I'm not such a smart, wise person. Like I really am not. That's not really my bag. Is like trying to conceive a message that I think like I can disguise in some way. It's mainly just like trying to speak in a way that I feel, is like, I don't know, honest for some character, but entertaining in some way. Like I'm very focused on the entertainment aspect, but I feel like the quicker that I get it out, the less I'm able to like dull the parts of it that people might think other things about or enjoy.
Pure. You keep it pure.
That's right. I am a pure angel. But so for the things that you work on though, like you don't really have that luxury when you're making an animation. Like you've got to painstakingly create every single moment that appears on screen. And when you're talking like the length of the animations you do, like 8 to 12 minutes, that's a lot of work. It takes a lot of time.
I'm going to go shorter. I think I'm going to start like 3 minute ones.
Why?
Because, well, I figured out it's pretty much like a page. The way I write it, like it ends up being like 2 minutes per page or something. I sent you like 6 pages when you did your monk voice. Mm-hmm. So
that was.
I just got to like remember that ratio.
Right. I could tell that was going to be longish, but it's not even like the longest thing you've done. I mean,
yeah, there's been a few longer. That was mostly like I want people to stop being superstitious, and there's all.
Oh no!
And lives spying.
Drew, you're cutting in and out now. Oh god!
Oh, sorry.
Oh no! Did you go somewhere?
Oh,
Still happening. Oh,
Take a break.
yes. Okay, yeah.
See.
Yeah, this is a good time for a
Fine.
break anyway, because we have been talking for a bit here. So,
Do you want to change anything when we come back? Want to wear different clothes?
no, it sounds good
Um,
now. I don't know. Just don't lean in whatever way you were leaning. Don't
Oh,
just
wonder what that
just
was.
find a perfect pose, and yeah, you'll be good.
Not
Well,
moving.
When we get back,
here.
I've been getting tons of questions on my email that people from the audience want to ask you. Would you be interested in taking some of those?
Oh, that could be the change that happens.
Exactly.
Music. What are you playing for music?
I'm gonna play some more Human.
Oh yeah, that's the best. That's the best.
Where'd you hear
I was
about that?
landscaping with that guy
Oh yeah,
in Toronto. He's a really sweet guy. His name was Jesse.
nice.
And he is that balance of like he's got good etiquette, but then he can be aggressive and funny and mean too. The perfect balance.
Mhm.
Punk music too.
All right, Drew, we're going to be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm going to play some more of Human, and then I'll queue up some questions from the email.
Okay,
All right.
sounds great.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, sure.
Sisters holding hands on their fathers for homeland. Still toes, we are harming them. Holes for words, eyes, plastic bags for words. My whole family are nurses. That doesn't explain my curse. My holes are filled with wormies. Military industrial foreign complex is at the door.
Thank you.
trenches like every day. You got nothing left to do, there's nothing left to say. Why would I ever have to do it half-assed? When history's not written, no one gets a pass. He's coming through, he's collecting your ears, he's got a barrel with a pepper around his little neck. 'Cause he's digging for your little nightmares. Searching for your little bitty dreams. Digging for your little nightmares. Searching for your little bitty dreams. Why would he take it? You think he took that? Guess what? He took that. Now it's his. It's just his. You think I took that? Why would I take that? Guess what? I took it. Now it's mine. Digging through the trenches like every day. You got nothing left to do, there's nothing left to say. Why would I ever have to do it half-assed? When history's not written, no one gets a pass.
Yeah,
It's
Drew.
back. It's back. Did you have a smoke?
No.
Still smoking?
I wanted to, but I didn't get any god dang cigarettes today. I'm really,
Oh, I shouldn't have brought it up.
yeah, man. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty upset. I'm pretty perturbed.
I tried smoking coffee lately. I had like a paper and I put some coffee in the middle
Mhm.
and
How do
it was different. It was okay.
You were able
You should
to
try it.
inhale it?
Yeah, it was fine. It didn't like put caffeine into my blood, but it
God damn.
was new. A new feeling. I suggest people try it.
Yeah, I would love to. But I would love if it worked. Like if I could get caffeinated from cigarettes. That sounds amazing.
Yeah. That's all AstraZeneca is. It's like you smoke a coffee cigarette. That's why they say it's like not always working like the other ones do. It's a totally different process.
Because it's not a
It's not even the
vaccine at
same
all.
thing. It's not a needle. A fucking needle. It's like a roll some Folgers into a little piece of paper. Then you put it in your mouth. You light it. Smoke it. I don't know.
Do you think people would be into that if you could smoke the vaccine? If the vaccine was a crystal rock, a clear rock that you smoked in a
That'd be
pipe?
good. I would try that one. Yeah. Or you put like a,
That's how you
you
get.
sit in a,
Mhm. No, that's how you get the
Sit in a s-
the people who are wary about it. Is you just need to introduce it in this new way.
they should all be different. Be a totally different ceremony for each one. One should be a circle of 12 candles and you sit in the middle. They
Mhm.
tap you on the head with a little stick.
Mhm.
They say a little chant. That should be one process. You should be able to choose your process. Really.
What's the one? What's the a suppository? I would do that one.
Oh, that'd be good.
Instant relief.
Colostomy bag. Like a reverse colostomy bag. Goes up into you.
that squeezes. You squeeze it. And
Anal.
juices you.
The reverse colostomy, please. Squeeze me. You always do that one.
Where do they plug in that bag even?
Oh, it's like the side somewhere. It's not pleasant. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, Drew.
I was watching
go on.
sorry.
No.
No,
You
I don't
first.
want to talk about it.
No, I want to hear.
This is snuff. We're getting to snuff film territory.
Ooh, Drew watches snuff films.
No, I don't really.
That's what. Yeah, go on. Clear
I
it
think
up
you said
for us now.
you sort of got into. Did you ever watch the newscasters killing themselves?
I've seen some of that. I did used to enjoy from time to time. Maybe enjoy is the wrong word, but just
a little hint.
intake the videos of people perishing.
Prepares you for like emergency, because most people freeze up. Like see a semi run over a guy. Most people freeze up, but if you've watched Cases of Death, and you can run up and like, hey, are you okay, man? I've seen this already. I'm used to this.
Right. It's just
So
another thing.
you're like the hero.
You can dodge
in my
roll.
books.
You've got that awareness that like at any moment, life could just
this
cease.
This is typical for me. I watch this shit all day.
Especially if
Are you
you're
okay,
like
man?
traveling in China, you would be very wary all the time. Every sort of like big crane or anything, anywhere where there's construction going on, you'd be like, I'm going to not enter that area.
Or I'm going to stand here and wait. And when something bad happens, I'm going to console that guy for his last moments as he goes into the light.
Is this something
and stuff.
that you've done on the web? Is this something that the web has brought to you? These videos of lethality and mortality.
I kind of got sort of into it, but what was the one? I was going to talk about this British show called Naked Attraction. You ever heard of this?
No.
And it's got the similar feeling of a snuff film because it starts off. It's got like one person comes in, they're like, I want to date. I want to start dating again. Then they'll have like 4 tubes, and they'll have like shield that's like down. You can only see their feet, and then it's on YouTube. Actually, there's some clips of this show, the whole episodes. The shield comes up slowly, and like the person who wants the date is like, I'll judge them by their genitals first. And they'll look at each little tube, and they'll be like, oh, that guy's got a piercing. He's a certain kind of guy. Oh, is that gonna expand more when you're aroused? It's male and female. Like they'll switch. And I've seen some ugly genitals on there. They start with the bottom half, and they slowly raise it. And then they like judge them by their chest and their tattoos. Ask them questions about their interests a little bit, not that much. And then they go on a date at the end, and never works out. They never have a second date.
The shield is slowly lifting on several contestants at once.
Yeah. So the first step is the host is like, hey, Barbara, how old are you? And they talk to them for a while. What are you looking for? And then they say, here's 4 available men. And then it'll raise up to their genitals immediately. And they'll like,
That's the first.
the camera goes really close. It's HD. You go in and you see the pores, whether they've shaved or not. Everybody's pretty much shaved.
They want to be camera ready.
Yeah. There's a lot of people saying, oh, it changes a lot. Don't worry. Like lots of excuses. And
Behind the shield, they're muttering these things. Are they mic'd up? Like they're able to ask the person.
There's a lot of gesturing with their hands. Oh yeah, they're not allowed to talk. That's right. They're not allowed to talk for the first
Oh my god.
2 stages. So there's a lot of like they show it gets a lot bigger with their hands.
Women are saying that with their
the guy in the tube.
genitals.
He'll gesture like, "Oh, here's what it looks like now," and then he'll like put his hands to show, "Oh no, it grows." And then there's the female version too, of course, but it's pretty balanced. Had trans people on there. They've had,
Oh, really?
I don't know, it's pretty equal, pretty accepting, and something about it I like.
Do the trans
But also
people have like a
something-
different shield?
Well, they've already kind of transitioned, so it's
So how do you even know?
just tell their story. Well, one of them was like a person came in and said they transitioned.
Was it
And
like that's like the mystery box of like, okay, one of these 4 contestants has transitioned. You will have to discern.
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh, okay.
I think the person who wanted the date transitioned in the one I saw.
Oh.
I don't know if they ever did it the other way. And that was like female to male, I think. Anyway,
That's harder,
So-
I think.
they're pretty like all kinds of bodies are on this show. Yeah, that's a harder transition for sure.
Right. It's addition instead of subtraction.
Yeah, addition's always a little complicated. Like, where do you get that material to build the cock? Build a cock.
It's a good question, and nobody in the emails has asked that sort of question of you, Drew. So you won't have to answer questions that are that difficult.
Yeah, I don't have the answers. I'm telling you now.
But you've got to make up an answer. So for any of these questions here, you might not have an answer, but you gotta, the people are demanding answers. You got to give them something.
Oh,
Right?
I'm ready. Do you have any questions for you?
No. It's all for you. I don't have to do
You
shit
like-
right now. I just have to read.
Okay. Take a breather,
And I'll
man.
ask aggressive follow-up questions if you're evading the question.
Oh, I'm ready. I can
Okay.
answer anything. I don't know if I'm good. I'm not a good person. I don't know if I have the answers, but I can answer. I can like give you what I have.
You just need to have an answer. It doesn't need to be the answer.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, good. Here we go. I have several.
Ready.
I have several, and I only read 2 of them, so they could be anything. I'll try to avoid any questions that aren't questions, but we're gonna do them all.
Okay, thanks. I'm ready.
Okay, good. From the Fat Llama, they ask, and in all caps, would you kill a rat that lived in your home? And then, like, as
Oh.
a second question, they ask, would you? And then there's a long with a question mark at the end of it.
That's 2 questions.
But
They
you
want-
can answer whichever part you're most comfortable with.
I have a story. Tell you. 2 stories.
Oh, hell yeah.
First one addresses this directly because it was in my home. I have this really good friend. She's also my landlord, though. And so she came up to me one day. She said, I guess it was a mouse, actually, to tell you the truth. There's a mouse in a mouse trap, and it's still alive, and it's been there all day, and it's suffering. You kill it for me. I went outside and I killed it. That's the whole story. Stomped on it
Well, yeah.
because
So
I thought it was suffering.
you
that's
stomped
it.
on it with a boot, with a shoe.
Yeah.
What was
And
that?
I
What was-
also
what
worked
was
at a
that
seed
like?
warehouse.
Wait, hold on. I want to hold on. What was stomping this mouse like? Was this bad? Did it mean nothing to you?
It was horrible, but I knew it was like brain damaged, and its neck was shattered because it was like trapped in a mouse trap. And I was like, well,
Like
what am I supposed to do? I gotta kill it.
traditional mouse trap with the metal
Yeah.
latch.
That classic style.
Yeah, I used glue traps once with mice in
yeah.
my apartment. That is fucking fucked up.
Those are cruel in their own way.
Yeah. Well, I will say to
You can
everyone,
get them off there sometimes.
dude, glue traps
know how.
are bullshit. I don't
Okay.
recommend them for anybody. I came across the mouse that was, causing me so much trouble. And the thing with mice, when you catch them, they're so small and cute. They're not like rats. Rats
Oh,
are
yeah,
big and
they're so cute.
disgusting. And mice, when you find them, they're just like, oh, it's a tiny little animal. And it was in a fucking glue trap, just like struggling to get out. And I did not have the man power to stomp on it, which I should have done. Instead, I just took it out and I was looking at the mouse struggling and I was like, oh God, this is horrible. And I tossed the trap and the mouse in the dumpster. And it was raining. And I was it really
Drop a rock next time.
Yeah.
Then
Ooh.
and it's like it's out of your hands.
Yeah.
Drop a big
really-
rock. Like
and you just drop it. You don't even throw it. You just like, whoops, it fell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because then you're putting it out of their misery, and it's just such an easy thing to do. Let go of a rock. There's nothing easier.
It's not even smashing a rock onto a mouse. It's just I accidentally let this
Whoa.
rock loose on top of this.
Oh, how did that happen? Whoa.
What was your second story though?
It was similar. It was just like I was working a seed warehouse. I used to have to supplement my income with like part-time jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And I worked at a place where you put seeds into like seed displays, like little packets, like cardboard displays. And it was similar. They said, here's a mouse in a trap. Can you stomp on it? Because I don't want to do it. So then I did it. That's all. That's the whole story.
Did you start developing a sick pleasure for stomping mice in traps?
No. I had a rat as a pet. And I think they're pretty cute and smart. And the only reason I'm doing it is because there's no way to surgically fix them. So they're usually like pretty damaged by the time a mousetrap cracks them up. So, like, okay, I'm just like stopping their life, which is not going to be any better from this point on.
You're doing them a favor.
Yeah. So
You're not tossing them in
I don't
the
know.
dumpster, waiting for.
I understand that too. It's hard to do it. It's painful to even stomp. So I understand what you did. But if you can get a really heavy rock, drop it, because that'll take care of it. Same with people. You're in a desert with somebody.
If they're
And,
struggling, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to listen to them just going like, "Oh," like for hours.
Dude, I haven't been on Facebook for 5 hours, man. Drop a rock on their head.
All right, good. All right, another question here from Johnny Appleseed, the American folk hero. You familiar?
Yeah.
Okay, good. He asks, why are so many of your animations in black and white?
Not only one. That's Plague Roach. It's supposed to give the feeling that the atmosphere is like very polluted, and the light is kind of diffused, and there's a lot of dust in the air. I don't know. It's supposed to give the feeling of chaos of the apocalypse. And how there's not a lot of like beauty and brightness anymore. So character has to strive to be more positive because it's so bleak. So it's a feeling of bleakness. But I like black and white. I find calming too, though. So it was just an excuse to use it.
So it's only for that one series, and you have a very
Really that.
specific tone you're trying to get across.
Yeah. And that was because I saw a movie. Oh, shit, what's the name of that movie? Who's the guy who did Fifth Element?
Luc Besson.
Besson? Is that his?
Besson? Is
Yeah.
that the guy who did that?
I saw a really old movie he made that was in black and white, and it was about the apocalypse, and it had the right tone that I wanted, and so it's like I would say that was like the influence. So why I decided black and white. Yeah,
Is it
it's
something
a true.
Would you consider that for other things if it wasn't directly inspired by something by Luc Besson?
It just probably would have thought of it anyway, but that was like a shortcut. Like, oh, he did an apocalyptic movie. It was black and white, but it was only because he couldn't afford color, probably in the early '80s, late '70s, whenever it was made.
Mm-hmm.
But shit.
Is it easier for you to make stuff in black and white? Like you don't have to. Is it that you don't have to consider a dimension of color? Or yeah, go on.
It's true. That's true. It was for the aesthetic, but then I realized, oh, I can make this a little tiny bit faster because you're sampling colors that are limited. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I really love that show, and I'm doing one now. Like I'm writing one, so that's next.
A new
My next
Plague
plan.
Roach?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
May even do. I'm not sure if it'll be live action or animated. I'll say animated for now, but it could be live action.
I have noticed this about the people who watch your channel, Drew.
Yep.
There's a contingent of people who on everything you post they want something else. I find it very aggravating, to be honest. I'm very aggravated by it. It's like anything you post is like, we want more of this. Like, we're here for this.
Rude.
We don't want this other thing. Could you please stop making this other stuff? We just want this one thing. And whether it's Dudes of Hazmat or Staying Positive in the Apocalypse, it's always one of the two. What do you think of that? I mean, for me, it's very aggravating. I have to stop myself from leaving angry messages to these people.
You read?
Yeah,
Hey,
I
do you read yours?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I've kind of stopped reading them.
The
Generally.
the only thing that people say on mine, like they just want everything to be animated. Like that's the main.
Oh my god.
That's the main comment. Is just like, why isn't this animated? This is the
No,
problem. So like that,
It's the beauty of it.
It rolls off me really easily. But I get very upset when I'm looking at you've made new content and it's always so good, and there's always a small group of people that's just like, this isn't what we want. We don't want anything new. We want Plague Roach. We want Dudes of Hazmat.
Yeah. I
just
kind
don't
of like
read
the
them?
I think the one I hate most is like the backhanded compliment. Like, this is okay, but no, I'd really like it if you went back to the other guy. That's really what I want to see.
It's just so weird.
I'd rather be like full aggression.
Because you make a variety of stuff, and you do always come back to those two series. Like, it's just so odd to me that anybody thinks that like that's not coming. Like, they're just like, every moment that is spent not on these series is wasted. I don't care about anything that's happening on this channel. It really upsets
Not
me.
about to die. I'm gonna keep doing this for a few years. There's no hurry. You have that with thuddy drums? Like, do you have people like
No way.
I'll go back to? Because I like that one a lot. But
The whole yeah, like the main contingent of people on my channel are people who discovered the channel through the animations, and almost always through the animations that you've done. So it's always like a process of like someone finds the animations and they think like, oh, this is like a channel that has a bunch of animations, and then they watch through those in about 10 minutes, and then they're like, oh, now there's all this other shit that I don't care about. And just every time I upload more of that. They're just like, oh, that's great. Where's the fucking animations? That's what I'm here for.
To me, your channel is more like sound, and that's what I appreciated about it because it reminded me of like, I don't know, so some person who can do everything themselves. It's a power. I don't. That's like a vision, singular vision. That's what drew me to your channel. So it's weird that like, I guess it's just like different experiences, but yeah, I've seen those messages. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
That is how it goes. I mean, like, you know, to me that's all I'm doing is the audio stuff, and like I reach out to specific people to turn into animation stuff. But that's the weirdness of the channel, is like that's not how people discover the Minute Hour ever, is through the audio. They only discover it through the animations.
Well, this was a weird alchemy where I wasn't doing that great before I worked with you. And like, it's like when we made something together, it kind of like created this life separate from both of us, like reached out. I think you were doing a little better than me, but I did way better after, for sure, in combination with your work. So I don't know. I think sometimes this magic happens.
Yeah, I think, I don't want to jerk ourselves off too much here, but hey, Drew, when you animate shit, like, I mean, like, to me, it really comes down to you. You are so good at this. I really, really, really appreciate your just artistic view of things. Your animation, I think, is excellent. What sets you apart from other artist animators is how funny you are. Like, you have your own personal sense of what is funny, and you are very funny, and it's so obvious, like, when people watch your own stuff, like, even when you're doing stuff that isn't something you've written exactly, like the trip to Van Nuys Dream in the Dream Anthology series, which is like a series that your brother is working on or created.
Yep.
Right. And you did this episode of it. That's just like some person, we don't know who this person is, some lady talking about her dream, but just the way that you animate it, the way that you visualize it is so damn funny. It's just like you zero in on the most subtle things that make it work very well.
Thanks. Yeah, she's pretty funny. Like, name's Alexandra, and she's in a band called White Dove. She was in, and then now she's in a band called Mirror Ball. So she has like a comedic timing, but for sure, I could relate to her comedic timing. So that's the reason I did it. Is like, Al said, like, here's this dream, and yeah, I thought she was funny, so it matched my aesthetic, maybe my timing, and your timing. It's like what you said. Like, we don't want to jerk ourselves off too much, but it's like people finding each other that have the right comedic timing, and so that all makes sense to me.
It's weird for us because we do have, I don't know, very different. Like, the tone of what we do is very different. Like, you have this very calm tone, and I definitely lean more into the manic zone.
Well, I appreciate the chaos, and there is crossover, though, for sure. And I like chaos quite a bit, but yeah, I'm for sure pretty zen most of the time, I guess.
Is that something
I understand
that you developed? Were you always like this?
Well, that was like because of the anger issues. I kind of like developed this other kind of like Zen state deal with that, and then the art is reflected in the state I created to deal with the aggressive impulses, I guess.
Is that something you're able to easily go from one to the other?
No, it's a process. It's like meditation or calming yourself. Yeah, but it's pretty permanent now. Like I've been doing it for years, kind of trying to deal with issues, deal with aggression. So it's all kind of combined now in a good way. Takes a while to do that. Do you have anything like that where you want to like incorporate something into your you don't want to like fluctuate so much? Do you have anything like that where you want to balance it out?
I have a really hard time like shaking myself out of a highly emotional state.
Yeah.
Like I don't think it happens, so frequently that it's like it's not really causing me issues in day-to-day life, but it's just like when I get there, even at this point in life as I get older, it's still very, very, very difficult for me to get out of it, to calm down. Like when I get all emphatic and amped up and shit, like I feel like that's the energy that I want to use, like especially for creative stuff. It's like, if I spend 90% of my day just feeling sort of like blah, down, like not having any real thoughts or opinions on anything, then the 10% of my day where I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking angry or anything, any emotion is like, that's what I have to capitalize on.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to even have that power source though. Anger.
I don't know how to do it though. I don't know how to, like, it feels good to express it. And I want to express that high energy stuff, those high energy feelings, like as characters or something, where it's like something I can record and look at and edit someday, rather than just rather than just being some person on the street who's just like, I have some thoughts about what's going on today, I'm pretty pissed off. Like it feels more healthy to try to do it as a thing, an entertainment thing, to have a layer of separation in there.
Yeah.
Is that something that you relate to at all? Where it's like when you've got it going, you got that crazy feeling, you want to work on something, or do you want to even yourself out?
Well, sometimes it's so overwhelming that you can't even do anything. Yeah. And then not that different from the guy screaming on the street.
Right.
But hopefully your philosophy is better than the guy on the street who wants to just like stab people or
I get there.
Stab people to survive.
I'll work up to that philosophy on certain days. All right, I've got another question for someone from the email.
Okay.
Did we only do one or two so far? Okay, we're gonna do a more rapid fire.
Yeah, we did. That's right.
We're gonna stick to the emails. All right, this is from Dickolas Cage. He asks, Drew, if Adult Swim approached you about producing a full series of staying positive in the apocalypse, would that be something you would be interested in pursuing?
I actually pitched to them last year and I didn't hear anything back, but I don't think that show would work with any crew of people anyway, because that's a pretty personal. I pitched this other show, Dudes of Hazmat, to them, and they, I don't know, they're not interested in that. But I don't know. I think I'd rather just work on. Isn't that already the ideal? Like having a YouTube channel and putting stuff on it. I don't know what else more people want. Like I'm not interested in money too much. And I don't think I'd want to explain this plague roach idea to people on a panel. So that one I wouldn't pitch to them because it's too personal. And they would say, oh, he's this specific character. He's this like optimistic guy who's like oblivious. To me, he's more human, like he's flawed. They would start saying like, oh, he wouldn't use this word. He wouldn't use this word. But to me, he's like very all over the place. Like he's kind of unpredictable. And that the positivity personality is only like an artificial personality. And he's got this whole other side to him. It's very dark. So I don't know if I could even explain that to people. So I don't think I would ever pitch that show to anybody on Adult Swim. But I have been pitching to Adult Swim, and I don't think they're interested. And that's fine. I think they have their own aesthetics and their own humor. And I think it's good. They're doing the business they want. Maybe my stuff wouldn't work on their channel. So everybody's fine. That's all.
Do you think about that, like of what having a crew, like how that would affect the whole process? I mean, you've been doing all this by yourself for a while.
Yeah. I think I could explain certain ideas to them, but not that one. That one's too personal. And that one's too weird for them. Would never be the same with a panel of people with like a sketch pad, like planning it out together. Got to be one person.
What is it about Dudes of Hazmat that you think would be different?
That show can be summed up in like a sentence, like two guys who inspect polluted areas. Sometimes supernatural, sometimes I don't know. That's so easy to explain to them, and I did that, pitched that. The other idea is more. I don't know. There's like celebrities involved, fake celebrity impressions. I would have to change the show so much that it wouldn't be the same thing anymore. So, the show will probably change anyway. Like I'm working on one now that's pretty different, but. I can do that myself. I don't really have to explain that. I don't have to pitch it. And it's already in its form. It's already in the form I want. Doing live action versions. I'll probably do another one. I don't know. That's already what I want it to be. That's all. That's the answer.
Yeah, so like what are you thinking about when you pitch a show to a TV channel? Is it like it's not that you think the show itself can be taken to a different level? It has to do with, I don't know, exposure, like getting more of an audience, or just getting a big fat check, a bunch of money. That'd be nice.
I wish I liked money more, but for some reason I can't quite. That's someone else's idea or something. Like I can't. I like the idea of buying stuff, but I already kind of have a minimal amount that I need. And I kind of liked the idea of pitching to shows just to get it out of the way because it kept bugging me. So I did pitch to like 3 channels this year. One was Adult Swim, one was Netflix, and they rejected. And I don't care. Like it's fine. Wait, what was the question?
What are you getting? Why do you want to pitch in the first place?
I think it's just because when you're little, you think, what's the end game of this? I want to have a show on TV.
Right.
So I kind of wanted to get that out of the way. I did that this year. The whole past year I've been pitching. And they weren't interested, so that's I'm kind of happier now because I got that out of the way. So now I'm just gonna like work on stuff like coincidences and funny stuff I know I can do by myself, and I don't have to explain to anybody. I think that's a good way to be. I don't know. You probably feel really good about your channel. Like you have complete control over it. That's already the goal. You can sell merchandise if that's important to you. Do a little bit of that, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what else do you want?
I think that's a good point. What else could someone want? I mean,
Watered down version of something.
Right. It's like a version of something that you're working on that is no longer what you're working on. It's like a whole bunch of people like just trying to pump out as much of whatever that idea is as possible. I think that's something that a lot of people don't really realize or consider. Like, I think people, you know, there's sort of like a feeling of like being like an amateur talent scout when you're on the web, where you find some sort of stuff and you're like, this is so good, and I want more of it, and I want to share it with my friends, like, and I want to see it succeed. I want to like be proven right by having it.
It's more about them. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see it appear on TV so then I can tell everybody, yo, fuck you. I saw that shit on the internet 6 years ago.
I found it. I discovered it, you know?
But really, like, yeah, like this is what we want to do, or what I want to do is just like, you know, make the shit that occurs to me, like to not have to run it through a panel, as you said.
The best. This is the goal. This is gold. You know how valuable this is, people? This, like 15 years ago, nobody could like put things up in their purest form. You don't have to like and send it to some 25 people who have different opinions. Will like edit out the good stuff, edit out the edgy stuff. Why?
The least marketable.
Why?
It is a very weird thing with the internet where, like, you know, I feel pretty dang lucky just being my age with the internet. Like it for now solves the distribution problem with art, where like that seems to be the whole issue prior to the internet, is like how you gonna make people look at what you're doing ever. Like, are you just gonna send it out to people? Like, what did you do before YouTube? You said you were talking about this earlier, where like you're kind of waiting for YouTube to arrive.
Yeah.
So what was going on?
It felt like that. It's like, where do I put this stuff? Well, I used to have like shows in art galleries. Like, I used to be more of a serious. I would have like paintings in art galleries and stuff. We would show videos on video monitors and galleries. Yeah. Because there was no YouTube, so. I don't know. It was like so limited. Like, I'm a little older than you, so I've been doing this for some time, and there was no venue. There was no place to show videos. And MySpace had like a really shitty version around 2007 or something, and I tried that, but yeah, my YouTube was like opened all these doors. I know they have their problems too, but like. When before that there was just nothing.
Right. And that's like, yeah, that's what's so odd about it, is like YouTube is so ubiquitous. Like, everybody is on YouTube. The entire internet audience is there. And like that is why you go on YouTube. It's like that's just where everybody is.
Freedom. It's like the only free country. The only truly free country is YouTube for a little while, but then AI is gonna.
Right? Yeah, they're getting worse and worse all the time.
We're catching this window that's perfect, and then yeah, it's not going to be good in the future with that.
You sent me in the last batch of art. You sent me a note that I was very haunted by.
I'm sorry about this.
Do you remember what it said?
Yeah, I remember this.
I don't.
Yeah, that's right. Minute Hour bought some paintings,
That's
three paintings from me.
That's
and
right.
I sent him this ominous note about the future because I had a vision. I had a vision about we're catching a perfect window of, oh yeah, there's freedom on YouTube, but when AI takes over and starts editing and like there's mind crimes and stuff. What did I say? It was something like that. It was like in that general arena.
I don't have it on me, but yes, you spoke about how we are in this beautiful window where like AI is just starting and it's not yet like really encroached on art stuff. It's just like this is just the baby version of like trying it out. But we are actually now in the best times. That was what was so damn disturbing about it. Was I'm so, I get angered, I get flustered about just everyday YouTube shit or internet shit where like I feel like they're not freaking letting us say what we want. But something about your note really felt very ominous where it was
I'm sorry if I like commented.
Yeah, no, this is the good times. This is before it actually gets bad.
Yeah, they're gonna do it.
And
they're gonna do it soon.
I agree. Really, I mean, I think that like, oh, it's just it can only get. I mean, I have a very apocalyptic view of things. I have a very much like it can only get worse sort of viewpoint. But who knows? Maybe not. Maybe it'll get better. What do you think?
Seems like
Is that
worse.
possible?
Hmm?
Is it possible that we stop going down the road of like computer censorship where the AI just like detects problematic phrases and like eliminates them?
I think it's not going to get better.
I
I think we hit this is the golden period right now.
Oh no.
It's going to go dark. Sorry about that. But yeah, we should appreciate. That's what I'm saying is we should appreciate this moment of semi-freedom. Like you can at least have cartoon, like a sound piece where you even use a certain word out of like humor, something called humor where you like surprise people. And at some point they're going to like remove words that you can't even use to surprise people, which is what humor is.
Right. And it seems like, that's like one of the biggest weak points of the AI algorithm bullshit is understanding any sort of context. Like just it's too complex. They don't have a formula for that yet.
The robo is not going to know. You're like, oh, I'm addressing racism by using this word. And it's probably going to make the world more thoughtful because I'm using this word. We can't avoid it completely.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time for everybody.
I appreciate that we're in this transition. Like, I don't want things to be boring either. Like, at least we're experiencing the thought police transition.
Do you think that that will be the future of kids like you, where kids like you when you were a kid today will see that they can't post on YouTube? Like YouTube is the place, but it's become so restrictive that they can't actually post there, so they'll be waiting for whatever the next YouTube is? Or do you think people will just be like, this is good, YouTube is making the right choice, and I will never need anything more than what YouTube tells me?
I don't know. What do you think the name of the next one will be? We should make up a name for it.
deathaddict.com. We're all moving to Live Leak. Death Addict.
Oh, you think they'll be like pure snuff?
That's the only
It's like a
option.
baboon ripping off someone's arms.
We'll figure it out. We'll make it. We'll make the next YouTube.
There's gonna be another. There's gonna be unedited content,
You think so?
demon content. I think so. I think there'll always be another one. This one's lasted a while though. This is, what do we have? Year 15?
Yeah.
I don't know. Year 14? YouTube?
It's
You gonna move over to the new one?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
I don't. I'm ready for a new channel. I wouldn't mind rebuilding a channel even, as long as there's no editing.
I mean, we're at it is like you said, like we're at this point where it's kind of even hard for people like us to complain because we're not actively being censored, really.
This is good. This is a sweet spot. This is good.
Yeah, it's where we're at. And I remember
It'll
even
last
on
about 2 months.
the early days of YouTube where they wouldn't even let you, so the very, very early days of YouTube, like that was one thing. But then like they reached a bad sweet spot. I don't know what you call that. A bitter spot.
Yeah.
Where they wouldn't even let you upload content that had copyrighted like music. They would just block it automatically. Now what they do is they run ads on it automatically and they send the money to the copyright holders.
Yeah.
But that was a really good thing for me. Like when I was making minute hour stuff in the
makes sense.
beginning, like I want to use copyrighted music and YouTube's still going to let me upload. So that's like a plus.
I love those ones with Annie Skotsky, Sam Spence. And what was that guy? It's the guy who did the waters, the machine with the water. John. Oh shit, I can't remember his name.
I can't remember either.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never mind then.
All right, I got another question for you, and then we're gonna take a break after this question because we've been going for a bit here. Okay. This is from Tyler D.
Burden?
Hey, we don't know. He says,
Probably.
"Hey, Minute Hour, love your streams. Do more, never stop. Thank you." I didn't have to read that part, but I just wanted to. Okay, the question is, hey, so I work in healthcare, so I'm around death a decent amount. Morbid question, but what is your view on whatever happens after death?
Wasn't that one of your streams about spirituality?
We did a little bit. We're gonna get more into it in a later stream. What exactly happens when you die?
Well, I know we're alive and everything, but I think that's it. It's like once the machine shuts down, that's it for me. I'm prepared to like not exist, which is sad. Wish I believed in more, but kind of the way I see it is the brain's a machine. I know you have more spiritual beliefs. Like you said, you believe energy moves on in an hour.
I think.
I hope that would be nice. That'd be nice, but
well, so what could you compare it to? What you think might happen? The brain shuts down. You're gone. Then what? What's that like?
It's like that time you had tequila and vodka in the same night and drank a whole bottle, and it's just nothing after that. So I think it's pretty similar to that. Like, just don't wake up from that tequila vodka mix.
But that's all you remember is the waking up.
I don't even remember when I stopped dancing though. Like, I remember somebody said, "Oh, hey, here's that Britney Spears song you like. That dance you do." And then you do the dance, and then all of a sudden you're falling onto this leather couch, and then that's it. And then you're like, what happened? Did they drag me to that porch after? Why did I have pizza on my shirt later?
But then,
That's what it's like.
but then what? What about after?
Well, I don't believe the mind is a machine. Like, I believe consciousness is like its own thing without its like little details, without its little comparisons. Consciousness, maybe it is something that's separate that lives on, but your experiences die with when you collapsed after you drank the vodka and the tequila. Experiences, your comparisons to the world are gone. And then you just wait. You don't wake up though. You don't even get to question why there's pizza on your shirt.
You don't think you disappear from your lifetime of experiences and join into some sort of everything that's dead, everything that's
Maybe,
timeless and dead?
but your memory's not the same thing as it was. You're just kind of like pure energy, so you're not really you. Maybe your consciousness moves on. Maybe that's beautiful. Maybe you become part of this beautiful combination of consciousness. Maybe that's what we should strive for, but you can't compare your conscious experiences and memories to that. So I don't know if it's you at that point, but you can enjoy it probably.
Is it something are you scared of? Do you ever give a deep consideration the moment that you would be dead?
No.
Never?
I'm going to get my vaccine soon.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm ready to just like keel over with a blood clot. So, but that's just so my housemates feel comfortable that I got one.
Mm.
And so that's more connected to universal love. I want them to feel comfortable. And I'm ready to go. I made a lot of stuff. I'm glad I finished that cartoon with you and me in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm ready to go. I have more stuff to do, but I feel like I expressed quite a bit, and I'm lucky. And I caught that YouTube window before it starts editing and telling me what to think. So I still feel lucky. And that's it. That's like I caught the window, but I'm going to do more, and hopefully the window lasts a little longer. So, how do you feel? Do you feel more like you hold on to your memories?
I think basically that like I think you gotta okay, here's what I think.
Yeah.
When you die, there's like a moment of your death, and that's like the very final moment where like you're about to be gone. You're about to be dead. There's gonna be no more electricity going through your brain or your whole body. You're just gonna be freaking gone and never coming back. And I think that people go through hell on the way to whatever the other side is. My fantastical imagination version of it is that like when you die, you are forced to reckon with all the shit you've done, for better or for worse. Because it's just like, what else are you going to be thinking about? And the moment that you're dead, the moment that you're about to die, like you've got nothing else that's going on in front of that. Like it might as well be this sort of eternal, timeless moment where you have to face your entire life. Where that's like the idea of like people's life flashing before their eyes comes from is like you just have to deal with everything you've ever done. Like I feel like I will feel when I'm dying, when I know that I'm about to die, when I know it's happening, where there's no more question. There's no more like, well, I'll just die in a couple of years, so I don't really have to think about this. But when it's the actual moment, it's like, here I am, I'm dying, I'm about to die. Like, now I have to actually reckon with all this shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like that's the moment. That is where you go through hell on the way to whatever occurs after that. Whereas, like, people who, like, have led terrible lives, I mean, obviously, that's
They're not terrible.
It's totally subjective. Everybody's terrible in their own ways. But, like,
Yeah.
you just will have to reckon with everything you've done. And, like, we all do feel bad about the things we've done. Like, that's just... there's nobody in the world who's just like, I did it. I did everything right. I'm so good. I can't believe that I lived perfectly. How lucky for me.
Who's that guy?
Right.
Who is he?
Nobody has ever felt like that. So I think it's an intensely personal thing that happens to every single person. This is, it's obviously just a very fantastic idea of dying, but, whatever. Nobody knows. But yeah, so it's just like a matter of when your brain finally knows, like, this is it, this is your last moment alive, that's when it forces you to just be like, this is everything that happened. I have to accept everything that I've done. I have to die. And I think that, like, hell is just the place where people's brains go when they refuse to accept that they're a bad person. Like, we all need to accept that we're bad so that we can just die in peace. Otherwise, you'll be one of those people
go on.
Otherwise, yeah, you'll be a fucking ghost, and you'll be like, I don't deserve this. I'm actually a good person, and all this shit is a lie. Like, but that's a whole, complicated mythology.
Like this.
You don't believe in anything like that?
System.
You don't think you'll have to go through the freaking ringer when you die?
I do that daily, I think. I like to look at my problems and my choices. I go, oh my God, I hurt this person. I think daily is like kind of a hell. But then there's also times where I'm doing okay.
But you don't
things
really
right.
have to, like, you may think about it, but do you really have to reckon with it?
I don't know. Maybe at the end. Maybe when they take my soul out and scan it.
They'll be looking. And they'll be questioning you, like, very specifically. You better have some good answers, Drew.
Ready. I mean, they can... I don't know. I have some answers. They're not, I don't know if they'll like my answers. But at least I'll try. Give them an answer.
So
Try to justify.
when you're dying, when you're about to be dead, this is a good topic right before the break here.
Oh, it's a break.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna
you haven't had one in a while.
Yeah, I gotta do something. Okay, but you're not gonna feel like when you're dying, when the angry men in sci-fi suits are looking at your soul and they're saying, "Oh dear, Drew, there's some troubling information in here." You're not gonna feel like you need to like you're not trying to please a god or anything that like was telling you how to behave a certain way. You would feel comfortable just saying, "This is how it happened." Do you feel like you're not? This is an absolutely insane question. Wait, I need to figure out how to word it in a way.
They have to like explain the specific circumstances that they're having issues with. And then I'll explain the context. It's all about context, really. Guys. angels.
Do you feel like there's...
I hope they're not cherubs. I hate those
That'd be very
cherub guys.
scary.
Then they have like loud, low voices. We've been watching you for a while, okay? And we didn't like how you dealt with that. You read that person's diary. That was really wrong. You know, you felt you could justify it. This is stupid, naked little shit.
Do you feel like where you've ended up currently in life is the result of just like the context of your life? Or do you feel like you are making choices that are leading you onwards?
Do you feel like you lucked out? Like, the world fell apart this past year. And then you were like, oh, this kind of fits my business model. That's what I feel like. Like this past year, I've been really doing okay for a change.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know. I don't want to boast about it or anything, but it's like, I've never felt stable. In this past year kind of suits my business model more. Where
What way?
everything's online anyway. I don't know.
I haven't been feeling it. I haven't been getting any good business. What the hell?
Oh, okay.
What the hell?
I
Send me your business.
don't know. It was just like things made sense all of a sudden. But yeah, of course, I don't want my auntie to die either. Okay, so we'll go for. You're gonna go for a break.
Yeah, this is a weird.
Do you want to change the format again?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
You want to? Is that it? Do you want to stop too?
Oh, what do you want to do?
Do you feel like?
This is up to you.
I don't know. Less is more. I want to continue, but maybe. Do you have another
We have gone
topic
for
too?
2 hours. I mean, well,
People to call
what
in?
we could do, and it might be interesting for you, is we can, start taking calls, and you can just listen to us shit talk you
Oh, that'd be okay. I'm ready.
if you want to do
Sure.
that.
I think you should take calls. It should change up for sure. Change the
I do
format,
have a
sure.
lot more email questions for you too. So if you want to come back in a bit, we could do that as well. It's up to you. Like, we were doing this very, very improvisationally. We did not really plan exactly what we're going to do.
Sounds great. You can let Tim and Joe call in. We can take a break. I'll be on leave this open in case you want to call back, but that was pretty wonderful. I liked everything so far. So
Yeah, Drew, it's really good talking to you. This is the first time ever.
that was great. That was great to hear you. And we'll do it again. Yeah. You should keep in touch with your regulars.
All right.
You got to keep the call-ins coming.
We'll take some calls. I'm going to take some calls when we get back then. If you're around later and you're on Discord, so let me know. Like, definitely would be loving to get back to you after we talk some shit about you, after we, you're gone, and we can just be like, what the hell was Drew talking about? We don't understand a god dang word
An
he's saying.
existential.
Yeah.
I'll listen to it, and if I hear a specific question, if you want,
Yeah,
if you
can
decide
hear
to call me.
thoughts.
Either way is fine. I'll listen to the whole thing. If you want to end it, and not talk to me, that's fine. Okay.
Okay, sounds
So
good.
great.
Well, we're going to take a
Good to talk
break
to you.
now. Drew, thank you so much for doing this. I really, 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 really appreciate your time. Thank you for calling in.
Thanks so much. Have a good night.
You too.
I'll listen. I'll keep listening. Bye.
Bye. Oh, yes. We did 2 hours with Drew. That was great. I'm starstruck. Okay. We were talking to Drew for 2 hours. we got into a whole bunch of different topics, ending with a long extended bit about death, about what we feel happens when you die. Polarizing subject. Very, very, very different thoughts here. I believe in a wonderful judgment scenario where I am forced to deal with all my bad shit. Drew believes in... I don't know. I wasn't fucking listening. He's got his own whole thing. Okay, whatever. Anyway, we're going to be taking calls from the general audience now. After this break, I'm going to... Boom. That is the call-in number, 518-288-7938. You can call in about whatever, anything that we were talking about, or anything at all. I guess this is kind of a free-for-all. We'll pass it back to Drew if he's got any thoughts. It's up to him. We'll see how it goes. God damn, I wish I had cigarettes right now. But I'm just going to get another beer. I'll be fine. We're going to take a quick break here. Okay, good. Yes, that's it. Stream's still going. All right, good.
If that's a creep, then call me creepy. Don't look out your window at night, oh so sleepy. You hear a noise in the evening, it just might be me. It's not my fault that I'm so sneaky. You'll see a creepy peepee peepee, now you're sleeping family. A freaky creaky forward scares a sneaky peepee creepy. You'll see a peepee creepy peepee, now you're sleeping family. A freaky creaky forward scares a sneaky peepee creepy. My best friends are a gang of ghouls. I can't keep up with all your goddamn new rules. The only difference is that I speak my mind. Being scared's a joke to me, and so is being kind. You'll see a creepy peepee peepee, net your sleeping family. A freaky creaky forward scares a sneaky peepee creepy. You'll see a peepee creepy peepee, net your sleeping family. A freaky creaky forward scares a sneaky peepee creepy. You changed the key so you wouldn't see me. I guess you're not home now, I'll just come back tomorrow evening.
I got him like
taller than me, and a whole lot stronger too. I haven't eaten like a week, I really think I need some food. Anything you have will do, and I'm picky if it's from you. I think it took some guts to come and talk me through. With you, anything you have will do. I'm a picky bitch from you. Well, day in and day out, I punch in and punch out, walk out and walk in, punch in and walk out, day in and punch out. I need a raise. I've been working so hard every day for about 45 minutes at a time. Will you come on down to the art show? I heard there will be free beer. Sell it for money, sell it for clout, sell it to your parents, lie, sell it to yourself. You are the sculpture, and this is the performance. My blood is the paint, and you are the canvas. I have never heard of that art school. I thought you were just messing around. I know it used to complete art school. Seems like a long time, but it's really not. Sell it for money, sell it for clout, sell it to your parents, lie and sell it to yourself.
We're hazmat dudes in protective hazmat suits. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're there in the snap to clean up the crap. Yeah. Oh yeah. Whether it's vinegar at the baking soda factory or plutonium in a place it isn't supposed to be in times like these. In times like these. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we were talking to DRUE LANGLOIS for the first 2 hours or so of the stream. DRUE LANGLOIS, master, animator, artist, writer, musician, voiceover dude. He does it all. He does it all. Oh, okay. All right. I turned off Do Not Disturb mode too quick. I was going to hype up Drew more. Okay, we're getting callers now.
Call from
Alec.
Alec? Alec? Hello?
Hello?
Yo!
Oh, hey, shit. I'm on.
What up, dude? You're on. You're
Hey,
here.
man.
Yo.
How's it going?
Good, good. Doing so great. I'm missing my blessed cigarettes, but it's okay. I'm
Those
okay.
blessed cigarettes. Am I right?
Sorry.
I quit myself recently, so I'm there with you. Whenever you're like, I'm going to go take a break, I'm always like, God damn it, I want to as well.
When'd you quit?
About like, bro, dude, a couple months ago, halfway through this coronavirus nonsense.
Oh, wow.
Has it been a year? Has it been 5 years? I don't even know anymore.
That's good, though. Good for you.
Yeah, you know. Now it's more like just the occasional, every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? I used to have one like, there was a time where I woke up and I was just coughing. I was like kind of sick, and I was just like, I need to have a cigarette. And that was the worst thing ever because like I couldn't physically handle a cigarette, but I really wanted one. And that's when it kind of set in like, should probably not be doing this. Like,
when it was the very first thought when you awoke.
Yeah, I woke up, I was like, I should go get a coffee, should go get a cig. But I was just coughing up like just mucus and shit. I was just not feeling well. And I was like, oh, dude, I probably shouldn't have a cigarette, huh? Like,
that's good though. You're able to
yourself.
cut it out for several months. That's good. You're on the right track.
Honestly, if I'm being real, I just substituted it with weed. So, you know,
yes.
You know, hey, it's always got to be something. But
yes.
What's the point of the call, dude? I mean, I was listening there earlier. It was pretty fun. But I don't know. It's a special guest. Am I the first caller?
Yeah. You're here.
Fucking
You need to prove to us that there was a point to doing this.
Oh, shit.
It
Don't
all
put all that
falls
on my
on you.
shoulders, dude. This is your stream, my friend.
putting all this on me.
No, this is your deal right now. Okay, so
My
you
deal
asked the
right
question,
now.
but you have to answer it. Why the calls? Why, Alec? Why are you calling?
Why am I calling, dude? Because you are the YouTube channel that I like to hype up the most. You are like the most underrated. So I saw a comment like last week. Somebody said, I don't know if I want, it's something along this lines. They're like, I don't know if I want this channel to blow up or if I want it to stay so low key. Either way, it's super cool. And I was like, yeah, yes. Like, that's right. That's so right. You deserve so many more views, but you don't get them, and that makes you kind of cooler.
Yeah,
in a way.
That's right.
It's pretty cool, dude. I mean, it's a cool. That's why I'm calling it. Fuck. Also, I've called in every other stream, and I've seen like Tim and Joe, all these boys, come in and get live, and I don't know what their recipe is. Guess you just got to time it right.
Yeah,
Shit.
dude, you did it. Alec is the
It's all about
new
timing.
name on the block. What's your defining trait? We have Catholic Joe. We have Tim the terrible. What are you?
Oh
what are you?
God, I have to give myself my defining trait.
Yeah, that is
I don't think
tough.
any of them gave themselves their defining traits.
All right, you're right. You're
I have
right.
long
You're right.
hair.
Okay, wait, Alec. Okay, no,
Jesus.
that's not good enough.
No.
We're gonna discover
Yeah.
your defining trait by the end of this call.
Okay. Shit.
Okay, so you wanted to call in. You've been trying to call in for a while. Are you familiar with Drew's work? Drew's solo work?
Not directly, no. But every music that you plugged on these streams, dude, honestly, killer.
You digging
So,
the music?
Drew, and what was the last one? Like Voodoo Voodoo or Voodoo,
Oh yeah,
something like that.
Woofoo doofoo.
Woofoo Doofoo. Oh, shout out Woofoo Doofoo, dude. Honestly, Woofoo Doofoo smacks.
You went over there. Hey, he's got great music.
Hey, you got a couple of good shout outs here and there. I like them.
Hell yeah. All right, Alec. Well, then what the hell's going on in your life today? You working? You going to school? It's Friday. It's
I'm in
almost
school.
8.
I'm in school.
You're schooling?
Yeah. I'm in school. I have a cat. His name is Bean. He's sitting over there. He's sleeping. Bean rhymes with zine. Let's fucking go. Rhyming. Love it.
Sure. Sure.
He's sitting over there sleeping. His tail is curled, weirdly enough. He's probably dreaming about the zine, if I had to guess.
So you're
But,
done.
yeah,
You're done with school for this
in
week.
school-
It's Friday. You're done.
For this week, I'm done. Yeah, my mom's coming out to visit from Texas to watch the Formula One race, which is going to be sick as fuck. So we're going to watch that together. Dude, yeah, just fucking killing it. Just chilling. I have like 3 classes right now. I have good grades in all my classes. I'm happy to report.
Dude, it sounds so wholesome. Your mom's coming out to watch the Formula One race.
Yeah, dude, it's a good week for me. What can I say?
You ever think about like dating a woman?
Yeah, I mean, dating women is something that everyone thinks about, right? Isn't that something everyone thinks about all the time?
I do think about it a little bit, but it just seemed like because
It's great,
your
huh?
mom's coming out like for the weekend to watch a car race, like maybe that would be something you think about extra.
Wait, why are you tying my mom coming out to watch F1 into me dating? No.
Those aren't related. Those aren't related.
Corona, because it's been weird. Like,
I'm just trying
No
to
one's
put
been
some
really
puzzle
successful
pieces
in the
together
dating
here.
game.
How long's your mom coming out? Is she staying in your dorm?
oh,
Are
just
you
the
in
weekend.
the Are you in the
No, my mom's
apartment?
a teacher.
Oh, what?
She's a teacher. So she's a teacher in Texas. So she's just coming out to my state, Colorado, for a little weekend, watch the race, fly back. Just have a good time. Have a good time in America City. You know what I'm saying?
She's driving from Texas to Colorado.
She's flying.
She's
She's
flying.
flying. Yeah.
What is the
I didn't
race?
expect
Is
it.
this a
She's
big
kinda
race?
She's kind of surprising us, which is super cool. But
What?
she had a bit of moment on her schedule where she had some free time, so she's kind of surprising us.
Dude, you're getting so far away from what I am able to relate to. Your mom is surprising you, and that's a good thing. She's leaving
Yeah.
her teaching job to visit you. Several
She's not
states
leaving
away.
her job. No,
I didn't say
She has
lose-
the weekend
no.
off, like most students do.
I just said leaving. I didn't mean to say losing if I said that. She's
leaving
giving up
state
her
to come visit
job.
me for the weekend. We're gonna watch the race. It's gonna be fun.
You're down? You're excited? You're down for that?
Yeah, man, I love the races. I watch them all the time by myself. So my mom is like, "Hey, guess what? I'll be out there this weekend." That's gonna be cool.
You got some bros out there in Colorado?
To be honest, man, I lived in Arizona before COVID came out, and I moved here, and then COVID struck like a lightning bolt, and I was just stuck here, and I couldn't go out because rules. And I don't really know that many people. I know a few classmates, but I mean they're not really like friends. You know what I'm saying? All my friends are back in my last state, so it's kind of weird.
So you feel like where you're at attending school, like people already had their friends made by the time COVID
Oh
struck?
yeah, I mean that's just how it. I mean that's just how it goes, you know. Like if I stayed in my Arizona, if I stayed in my state to begin with and gone to college there, I would have known people there, right? So you can assume the same for this state, but yeah, unfortunate timing and how it all played out. COVID kind of fucked everybody.
Are you excited for that being over? Like, do you think by the time you're going to school next semester, you'll be in the clear?
I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, I'm excited to meet people. It's gonna be cool to get back out there, have the world open back up, and be able to go to a coffee shop and say hello to somebody without them like just. It's weird. Things are weird. Everybody's wearing a mask. You know, there's a barrier between our mouths. I don't know, man.
Very weird. No, I mean, it's very hard to make
I mean,
any
it's,
sort
it's
of
hard to meet
casual
people,
conversation.
You know? Yeah.
Like people, when they hear casual conversation,
excited.
they think you're
definitely
doing
excited.
something. They think you're trying to spread the virus.
No, dude. I'm not trying to spread the virus.
What about your mom, though? She's gonna be coming to your house. She's gonna be getting all up in your virus.
She's vaccinated. I mean, she's more at risk than I am, so it's more of her taking the plunge here than I. So, you know, I'm happy to have her come out and visit me. That's awesome. But it's more her risk than mine. So it's a surprise for me. She's vaccinated. I trust it. Yada yada. But
It's so. I mean, like, do people ever tell you this? That's so nice that like you enjoy your mother's presence. I mean, like if I was telling someone about like my mom is flying to my state to watch television with me, I would be like the tone of the story would just be totally different.
would be so. Yeah. That's hilarious. That's a good fucking point. That's hilarious. No, yeah. No one's ever told me that. No, but that's hilarious. Genuinely. No, I mean she's cool, dude. She's cool. Maybe some people's moms are, you know, nagging on them and shit, but my mom's pretty cool. She's all right.
All right. Okay, good. Alec, this is a great call. Thank you for calling in.
Hey, man. Thank you so much for answering. Have a great night, my man.
You too, dude.
Awesome.
Talk to you
Keep making
soon.
that good content.
Hey, thank you. Have a good one. Dude. Yeah, nice. I mean, I'm happy for Alec. I mean, goddamn, what a lovely weekend he's got planned.
Call from
Legato.
It's Legato again.
to accept.
Legato.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo, we got you on the last stream.
Hey, I was wondering something, man,
Yeah.
because this actually happened before. Did you animate the video where the guy like freaks out in line and like pops the dude in the nose?
No, were you listening to the stream before you called in?
Yeah, kind of. I heard about Drew, but I saw that on your channel.
That's the guy, though.
Well, not a super long time ago, but a while ago. And
That's
then
the guy,
saw,
though. Drew animated that.
Okay, because I found Drew's channel, and I was looking for that damn video on his channel like crazy, and I couldn't find it. I was like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm in a parallel universe or some shit. But I figured it out later that. So you're not an animator.
No, I can't even draw one single still image let alone a bunch of them in a row that makes them move.
Well, that's okay. I can't either. Hey, you remember me from last week?
Yeah. Of course.
Sweet. I wanted to tell you, since you're quitting smoking,
Mm-hmm.
I'm smoking for you, buddy.
Hey. Hey, just so you know, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I just
Oh, you
forgot.
just missed them.
You know, I went to the freaking convenience store and I didn't get them because I thought, like, I was playing a game with myself. I was like, you don't need these. You're too strong. But I was wrong. I was really, really wrong.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But it's too late now. Like, I can't go back out. I gotta do this freaking show.
Oh, well. Well, don't worry. I'll smoke for you, dude.
What are you
It's one
smoking?
free. Newports, 100s, they're pretty sweet. Got all the tobacco in them.
Are those the menthols?
Yeah. They taste
They're
great.
making those illegal now, right?
No, they're not.
That's what I've heard.
Well, not where I live. They're legal as shit. They're making weed legal where I live. Like, weed's actually legal where I live right now. It's fucking insane.
Do you smoke weed?
No.
Just
I eat it.
tobacco?
Yeah, I smoke tobacco, but I eat the gummies. Edibles are good, man.
You what? You eat Denny's?
There's these little gummy thingies.
Oh, gummies.
They're like, yeah. But
Do those do
what
anything
sucks
for
is-
you?
Yeah. And what sucks is if you get the munchies and you eat them, it's like those are the sweet things you have in your house to eat. So you eat them all. But God damn it, those are expensive gummies.
Yeah. You just get a small handful when you buy them at a time.
Well, I usually get them in jars. But it's freaking nuts because, like, we're in the Bible Belt over here. I don't know if I should say where I live,
It's up to you.
but it's in the South. It's in Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh, okay.
And it's freaking nuts because we got weed before Florida and Louisiana.
Is it
Except,
is it really prevalent down there? Do you know a lot of people who are smoking?
no, like nobody even knows it's legal too. Like we got it legalized for medicinal purposes by prescription, but we also have if it's derived from hemp instead of cannabis, the THC,
Right.
it's like free game, Delta 8. It's nuts.
So how is that affecting your life now that it's becoming free? Are you getting more
I don't
into
even
it?
want to. No. Like, it fucking sucks. They legalized it, and like, I'm getting to the part of my life where like, don't feel like getting high no more.
Mhm.
And it's fucking stupid. But either way, I did get the gummies one time, and I ate all of them, and I was fucked.
For the whole day?
Yeah. Like I laughed for the first time in a long time. I think.
Yeah, what happened? What happened?
Shit. I just played like Battlefield. It's not a good story. No, but I'll tell you a good story. Last week, I'm a wound up guy. I was really wound up last week.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, right before I called you, I fell down a goddamn staircase.
Jesus.
And I broke a rib or something.
Dude.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Like, I was like, in the zone. I was trying not to think about pain, so I was telling you about, like, how I fingered a chick in a baptism pool. Which really happened.
You were in the
Was it
zone.
great?
I didn't think for a second that you were having just fell down a flight of stairs.
Yeah, I was trying not to think about the pain, man.
What about today?
See,
Was there something that prompted some sort of intense pain that prompted you to call in today, or you just
No,
walking
I was
around?
just heard you say something about Drew, and I was like, God damn it, I gotta get in on this, because that shit messed me up one time. Because I saw his coffee video. I was like, that's a great video. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the guy who did the head bopping, like, in the bank or whatever, in 9. And I searched, and I couldn't find it on his channel. And I was like, what the hell? I know I saw that cartoon somewhere. Where was it? It was on the Minute Hour.
You saw the Dark Roast Denny video? Is that what you're talking about with the coffee video?
I guess so. Yeah. Dark Roast Denny, he really likes coffee. He really likes his mug. And he's gonna, and he wants to tell you all about it while he, like, pulls his hair out and spins around in circles and jerks himself off and shit.
What made you think that it was, like, what clicked in your mind that made you think that that was the same as the guy who did the bopping animation?
Well, the style, I guess. Like kind of like looks like an Archie comic, but moving.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did you hear how Archie died in the comics?
No. What happened?
It's
How?
it's ridiculous. This happened like 10 years ago. So, with comic books, they retcon and redo everything and kill everybody and bring them back. And they did that to Archie, but what happened was he got shot trying to, he took a bullet for a gay dude. Because they were apparently somebody was trying to shoot a gay person.
And Archie was saving him?
Yeah, and it was because he was gay. So it was going to be a hate crime.
It was a hate crime,
But the hate crime went to Archie, and Archie died. And everybody was like, "Oh man, we all feel bad for gay people now because Archie's dead."
Did the killer? Did he, like, go up to Archie and was like, "I'm sorry, this bullet was aimed at the gay dude. This isn't your fault," or did he just scamper away?
I really don't remember. Archie comics are fucking stupid as shit.
What?
But they've been running forever though.
Are you a regular Archie reader?
No. I mean, I just heard about it and everything. I used to buy Sonic the Hedgehog comics, and that was from Archie comics, but those stuff too.
So this was just big news in the comic scene that you heard of. You heard that it happened.
Yeah, but that was like 10 years ago or some shit, and I just thought it was fucking funny as shit. Is he supposed to be all wholesome as hell because he was, like, invented in the 50s? In fact, something that Archie Comics does, they just take old comics and then reprint them and then put the new number on them and say that it's the original story because there's like thousands of them. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know the difference?
Archie does that with old Archie comics?
Yeah, they recycle stuff sometimes, and they got caught
nice.
doing it. Like putting out a new issue that was actually an old issue, but they said it was a new issue. But they pretty much, like, we don't want to hire people to draw to this time, so we're just going to put out an old comic and say it's a new comic.
All right.
I mean, sometimes comic books companies re-release old ones, like, this is the old issue, this is what you need, it's a reprint.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a legacy issue or something. But no, that's not the case. They're just trying to get away with not writing another issue.
All right, Legato, thank you for calling in.
Thanks much, man. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, Dan, it's good talking to you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Nice. Legato, Alec, Archie. People have made this drawn this comparison with Drew's art and Archie comics before. It is not uncommon.
Call from
Jack.
Jack.
Oh,
Jack.
Mr. Minute Hour.
Yo, Jack.
What a great honor. Oh, my goodness.
And for
Not
me as
expecting
well, with Jack. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just listening to your stream as I do regularly.
Sure. What prompted you to call in today?
Well, I'm facing a bit of a crisis
Oh,
in my life. Not really. That might be a little dramatic.
I can help you with that.
Sure. Well, I'm an artist, and I love to create things, and yet I rarely create anything, and I don't know why. And as a creator yourself, I was wondering, how do you, stay on top of that sort of thing?
Well, why do you think you're a creator if you don't create, Jack? Starting with the hard questions.
Yes. Well, I'm an illustrator. I love to draw, and I spend all day drawing, just drawing little characters and such, little doodles. Mm-hmm. And I think I could create something really, really great, with my art. I think I'm pretty good, if I do say so myself, but I haven't really built anything with it. It's kind of just been more of a passive thing, It's hard to commit to a project, right?
Sure. What is your idea of a project specifically? Like an animation, or like a series of drawings, like an animatic? Well,
if I may regale you a little bit with my tale.
Please do.
I am an art student, and in 2019 I was an animation major in New York. I thought I could try my hand at that, and I did all right, but I don't know. I it just wasn't quite the right fit for me, so I've transferred to illustration, and so I think something like a comic book or a animatic is a great example. Just a short. I don't know. I want to just say something, but I haven't said anything really with my drawings, and it's very frustrating because I know I can, and I just haven't. It's very inexplicable.
Well, let's split it. What the hell are you trying to say? Do you have stories you want to tell, or do you just want to draw things? Are you more of a drawer, or are you a storyteller?
That's a good question. I would say I think everyone has their own perspective on the world. It's not, and I think with my drawings and stuff, I could just kind of share the more absurd, crazy characters that I come across in real life, and I don't know, do it in a unique, funny, interesting way. So I don't know.
Drawings themselves, do you feel do you even need an audio aspect of it, or do you just want to draw characters?
I do just want to draw, but I would like there to be a little bit more of a point, a punch, more than just a pretty drawing, but a drawing with that you can dissect a little bit. And which I've done, I have a lot of drawings that I'm very proud of, but I think it's the consistency of it that I really struggle with, actually having a distinct voice,
What is it about the drawings that you've done that you like? What do you think separates them from the drawings that you don't like that you've made?
Honestly, the real problem with me, okay, so I have what the kids might call attention deficit disorder. And so the real issue is just completing it. So what separates my best drawings from my worst ones is just the amount of time that I actually dedicate to it. But the interesting thing,
That's the only thing? Before you get to the interesting thing, I'm already interested. You're it's just the amount of time. Like when you spend more time on something, you think it's better, or what do you mean exactly by
Precisely.
that? Okay.
Well, it's the real inexplicable thing is I've had all this pandemic and lockdown, whatever, to like actually really focus on my art and create something. I've had nothing but time, and yet all this time has just passed me by, and I just don't have much to show for it. So it's like I can and I have created stuff that I'm very proud of, and for some reason I go through each day without having done that. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I guess that's why I'm asking you as a person whose creations I quite admire, because I don't know, I think creativity is very elusive. So I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter.
I feel a need to express myself, and like I was sort of saying with Drew earlier, like it can't just be me on the street corner just shouting whatever I'm feeling at that moment, although that may feel nice. Like, it doesn't sound that bad to me, but like
Right.
I feel the need to compact it or compress it or deliver it in a package that is centered on entertainment. I like to express myself in a way that I want people to be entertained by, not just being a crazy person on the corner. But I do have that. I think the feeling is the same as a person who just shouts their opinions on a street corner. Like,
Sure.
I think I feel the same way, but I just have a different way of packaging it. When you feel like you're making stuff, you say like, you're the stuff that you spend more time on is what you feel like is better. Is it just? It doesn't have to do with the initial idea. Like, is there something, a specific feeling that you're trying to get across, that you feel like you've done more work to realize it if you've spent more time on it? Or is it just that you want to get these feelings out and you are not sure like what's the best way to express it? I mean, tell me exactly what when you're trying to express something, is it a fleeting feeling, or is it something you want to really sit down and hash out and understand?
Well, I suppose for like my most successful works, it's not even that I have like some great idea or inspiration that separates it from all my other ideas. It's really just a matter of starting and then sticking with it, like just getting that ball rolling. And even if it's a shitty idea at first, you can kind of like work out the kinks or whatever until it's something I'm proud of. And I think maybe like my problem, or I mean, I don't know what my problem is, but it's like a matter of, I don't know. It's like there's, okay, here's what the problem might be. There's so much I think I could do that I don't know where to even begin. It's like I'm at a crossroads that goes in a million different directions. So I'm afraid to start going down the wrong way.
For what reason would you be afraid of going down the wrong way? Like it would be perceived, the completed work would be something you're not proud to show other people, or what? I'm my own worst critic, so I guess my least favorite thing in the world is spending a ton of time on a project, and then when it's done, I go, that could have been so much better. And I guess I avoid that a lot, just making something that I dislike. I don't care so much about what other people think as long as I like it, because
I have a pretty good sense of, my own capabilities. But I don't know. I guess I don't want to. The irony is I don't want to waste my time, and in doing so, I waste all my time.
Yeah, like if you're not concerned about what other people are going to think, like if you're not concerned about the audience for what you're working on, you might as well just work on every idea and like take it as far as you want. Like if you're not actually concerned about like when I reach the ending, like what people are going to think about the piece.
But I guess the problem with that is like if I just keep it as like a simple line drawing, stick figure, whatever. I've said everything I need to say because I know what I'm trying to say to myself. Like I don't really need to add more to explain it because like if I'm the only audience I'm trying to please, then any other detail is just unnecessary. So I would be perfectly satisfied just like with like a sketchbook page full of doodles, but that's not exactly like marketable or I don't know. So maybe it's very confusing. I don't know. It's caused quite some turmoil because even as I'm saying it out loud, it doesn't make much sense, and yet there hasn't been much progress.
So part of it is like you are trying to communicate some larger thing to a larger audience. It's not just for you. It's something that that you want to be noticeable, or you want it to resonate with people.
Well, I hope to one day do this as a career, and it needs to be like as you said, like your goal is to entertain, and so to entertain, you might have to make like some sacrifices in what you are putting out there for it to be more palatable or whatever.
Sure.
So I guess there is like a bit of a disparity between like what I think, what I enjoy drawing and what other people enjoy seeing, and I still try to be true to what the audience wants because ultimately I'm at their mercy.
Is that how you feel? I mean, that what you make is not,
well,
at the end and the beginning is not with you, it's with the audience?
What I mean by that is like I'm looking at a sketchbook page right here, and it is just a page full of drawings. And I enjoyed thoroughly making all these drawings. But I couldn't like sell, or I couldn't, if I posted this, it probably wouldn't get very many likes because it is just a bunch of scribbles. And so if I were to spend like maybe 2 hours taking one of these drawings and transforming it into like a finished illustration or whatever,
yeah,
more people would respond to it. But the part that I enjoy most isn't really the part that they respond to most.
You think that people respond more to like a very focused, finished piece that has a clear idea rather than like just whatever doodles or madness is going on?
Yeah, like with the internet, like I'm posting this stuff on the internet too, and there's a million different artists on the internet, and like so many of them are much more talented than I can be, and so I'm competing with all those people as well. So I have to I have to put effort into it to make it stand out a little bit. I think if I just kept it as, I don't know, simple little stick figures, then I probably would just get buried under all the other millions of illustrators on Instagram or TikTok.
Yeah. All right, dude. What was your name? Jack?
My name is Jack.
Jack, thank you for calling in.
Thank you for your wise words.
No. Thank you for your wise words. Appreciate you calling in. Really do. Thank you.
Well, keep up the excellent work, Mr. Minute Hour.
Thank you, man.
Goodbye. Farewell.
You have a good night. Good night. All right. I'm going to take a break here. Oh, I want cigarettes so bad. I might just go get them. I have to drive to go get them. I'll be okay. I'm okay to drive. But let me start up some music, and then I gotta add some extra music to here. Hey, and if Drew, if you're still listening, maybe you want to come back in when we get back, because I feel like that was maybe relevant to your experience with creativity. How do you determine how much work to put in to an individual work to the point where you think that it's palatable for a general audience, versus how much work do you have to put into anything where you are satisfied with it, to your own liking? If you're listening, would love to get your thoughts. If not, we'll take more calls. No biggie. I'm going to play some music now. It's going to be an extra long break because I have to drive to Stewart's to get cigarettes and smoke one. Okay, thank you. I'll be back later. 10 minutes, 15 maybe.
Yow! You're torturing me. What are you gonna do with those pliers? Oh, you're peeling off my toenails. Ow! What is that, a melon baller? More like an eyeballer. Ouch! Oh, at least you're making a nice smelling soup. Oh no! You're pouring it down my pants! My pants are smiling down a part of my spleen. My friends like to say that I'm the life of the party. I'm feeling and I just can't believe it. No, please, don't torture me. Oh! Ow! Eow! This bathrobe is too tight. It's not flattering at all. And I don't look good in this light. What are you making, an apple pie? I hate apples! No! Oh, I can go home now? Okay, I'll put on my shoes and go home now. Oh no! My shoes were replaced with snakes! Why was that guy just torturing me? I can't wait to tell my friends Rebecca and Corey. I'm freed from my captor and I cherish safety. No, please! Don't torture me!
Hello, son, are you there? It's your father calling. This will be my third call in as many months.
Dynasty, Destiny, Dynasty, Destiny, Dynasty, Dynasty, Destiny, Dynasty, 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 Destiny, Dynasty, Destiny. My son won't talk to me. My son won't talk to me. My daughter calls me daddy. Well, she used to call me daddy. My third wife hates me. My second wife hates me. My first wife hates me. And my son won't talk to me. He's ruining his legacy. He's ruining his destiny. My son won't talk to me. And he's ruining his dynasty. It's not my fault to see that my son won't talk to me. And he's ruining his legacy. And he's ruining his dynasty. My son won't talk to me. My son won't talk to me. My daughter calls me daddy. She used to call me daddy. My third wife hates me. My second wife hates me. My first wife hates me. And my son won't talk to me. Well, what was the point in paying for school? Let it go and learn those old my rules. Money isn't the end, you see, when you have a clear-cut destiny. You're ruining my legacy. You're ruining my legacy. Well, who's gonna run my hardware store if I don't have a son anymore?
I'm baby crazy. Baby, I'm crazy. I want a little boy to feed and dress up to look just like me. I'm baby crazy, baby crazy, baby crazy, baby crazy. Ooh. Yeah.
funnels the jet. The cloud funnels the jet, feeding the next of times, feeding the next of times. Hey, look around, how far can you see? I boarded a jet, stole a pocket of time. People ask if I'm feeling alright. My smile doesn't go away. Sometimes gotta get away. I admit it, gotta get away. Son is the one, is the one. Give him a pat on the back. He feeds the gentle light and asks for nothing in trade. Now I catch the pies, they don't go to waste. Why not have a slice that would have messed your face? People ask if I'm feeling alright. My smile doesn't go away. Sometimes I gotta get away. I admit it, gotta get away.
Hi,
Okay, the next song we're gonna do is called...
It's called Valley Loop. Another day without my marmalade, and my bags can wait at the station, and their tongues will wag inside their face as they speak of things in their impatience. Ballyloo, la loo, la la, me lay, and their bags can wait at the station. 12 days they had no thoughts to think. Did someone amputate the thoughts of thinking? They say stem cells keep us alive, but the songs we find inside our mothers. Ballyloo, la loo, la la, me lay, and our bags can wait at the station. Look at the horizon, the sight is hypnotizing. You and me enjoy the peace. While the moon's climbing, the shadows will be hiding the problems that tomorrow can wait for.
stillborn desires. Photos, people, back when the colors were brighter. Well, I've seen all these faces before, and I know all the pieces around them. 10 types of pieces I'm bored, made of the same sickening bricks. I got my head in and looked at. They put a thing in and took that, and then they showed me a Rorschach. I thought it looked like an ink splat. I got plans to expand, rearrange the bricks into new tricks with diamond hands. Maybe someday I could give a fucking shit. Maybe someday I could wake up and vomit. Maybe someday I could give a fucking shit. Maybe someday I could wake up and vomit. Well, I've seen all these faces before. Yeah. You tried sweeping, cleaning the floor. You are obsessed by food on the floor. Surface must be perfect, vacuum it up. The best method for it, cleaning it up. The best method for it, cleaning it up. The best method for it, cleaning it up. Cleaning it up, cleaning it up. Sanitize me, sanitize me, sanitize me. Dusty, dusty, dusty. Road in my mind and it's wanting to glow. Road in my mind and it's ready to glow. Cold, cold pine fresh, mopping it up. Headache spotless, lemon it up. Best method for it, shining it up. Best if it's sterilized, cleaning it up. Cleaning it up, cleaning it up. Sanitize me, sanitize me. When you walk down a road and it's needing a glow. When you walk down a road and it's ready to glow. Wassail, standing in a hallway. Cyanide, holy night. Cyanide, holy night. Cyanide, holy night. Cyanide, holy. The trappings of a lonely holiday. The trappings of a lonely holiday. Cradle to the crypt. Came the rush of the reaper's wings. Cradle to the crypt. Came the rush of the reaper's wings. They'll keep on loving you.
They'll keep on loving you. They'll keep on loving you. They'll keep on loving you. Maybe he was born to lose. Lose. Born to lose. Lose. He won't remember his life when he gets to the gates of hell. They got too many souls in hell. Lined up to the well. They got piles of failed brains. The teardrops feed the hell. Fire rains. Please don't eat the daisies on the road to heaven. I know you're starving, but we gotta wait for the banquet at 7. Baby's in Paris for a special surgery, so she can sleep, sleep, sleep real comfortably. And the pillow's stained rainbow with the dreams, dreams, dreams of her brains, and the rainbow blood of her dreams, her brains. Cyanide, holy night. Cyanide, holy night. Cyanide, holy.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, sorry for the extended break. I went out and got a cig. Oh, I'm so addicted. Yikes. Feels great though. I got one. I got a pack even. Because you can't just get one. Oh, it feels so good. I would say to anybody who's thinking about taking up smoking cigarettes, don't do it unless you are in a place where cigarettes are cheap. It cost me $11 to get a pack, which is bullshit. But yeah, it's a real addiction. Feels so good though. I mean, goddamn. Okay, we're back.
Call from
Ricardo.
to accept, press 1.
Ricardo?
Ricardo.
Who's,
Indeed.
hello, how are you?
We talked about salvia last time.
Oh, yes.
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky. What's up?
I'm fucking thrilled to get through, man. What are we even talking about at this point? I was listening to Drew and then had to go to the store, quite like yourself.
For cigs or for some other reason?
Alcohol.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got plenty of that.
If we could only trade, have a booming deal going.
I'm changing the topic right now. I'm gonna change it, but you can talk about whatever the heck you want. I'm gonna change it to creativity.
Oh, that's a wide one, man. That's big. There's a big old vast ocean of things. But we could talk about that.
Well, I mean, we don't have to talk about that. We can talk about whatever the hell you want. I mean, you were listening to the stream. Did you have anything in particular you want to talk about? Hey, I want to talk to you. You keep posting things on my Patreon and deleting them before I can read them.
Sorry. I got accused of being Tim on my last post, so I had to delete that. I don't want any association with that fucking creature.
But it's nothing of consequence. It's not like I'm hiding anything from you. It's just mostly me complaining and thinking, like, I think the most recent one was me suggesting maybe we could create some kind of queue, like not to make Patreon supporters more important than YouTube supporters or non-supporters, but like maybe you could like create like a list of people that would pay you to talk to them, but that would turn ugly real quick too.
I did
So
once.
it's your call.
I did a Patreon call out stream where I called out to people who have called in and not gotten through.
Really?
It went okay. It was all right. People were pretty
I didn't
surprised.
even know about that.
Well, it was a few months ago. But yeah, I got into a few phone calls with people, and I didn't mind my phone manners correctly because like people call into the stream, I can just say, hey, what do you want? But when you call out to people and you have that same energy, they're like, what do you want? What the hell are you calling?
And
me
they're
for?
they're at the Kroger or the Aldi's, and they're like, who's this?
Right. They have no idea what the hell is going on. But you called in, you called me, so you obviously have something epic to talk about.
Yeah, if you could remind me the last few streams, like the topics, I've been trying for like a few weeks, trying not to complain. That's like mostly what I deleted off the Patreon is me being like, I can't get in. Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh, I'm trying. So like you didn't need to see that, so I deleted it.
Right.
But the past few topics were juicy, man. It was like religion and like relationships or something. Like I feel maybe not relationships, but I wanted to talk about my ex-girlfriend at some point. I forget what the topic was.
Go for it. This is a free-for-all now.
Yeah, I forget the context, but basically like I was dating this girl from Thailand who was like a nanny here. She was like a paid maid, if you want to rhyme about it. And like she was really cool. It was probably the best relationship I was ever in, but at the same time it was like didn't work out, and she had to go home like straight like a week before COVID really hit hard. And I forget the context, man. Like last week I know there was a religion stream. We could get into that. But I think there was one before that I'm forgetting. Do you have any memory for that?
There was
just going
the
with
men the men and women stream. Was that
men and women? I remember now.
Was this a mail ordered bride situation? You found a broker and he came through for you. Really?
I wish it were that easy, but no. I had to actually create a Tinder account and whore myself out and meet her. And it worked out because I had a roommate who had a cat. So I had one of my pictures is me holding the cat. And she's like, I like cats. So that's how we met. And she admitted that. And I'm like, well, maybe this isn't as deep as I'd hope it to be. But what it came down to on the men and women stream, what I was calling about was like, I've been like on and off with her, like trying to be good friends, and then it bleeds into weird territory where we're still kind of have feelings for each other. And then, just fucking like, she's in Thailand, so that's either I moved to Thailand, which I was open to and I was going to do, but what happened was I had made, like, quite like your email to your ex, I had said something maybe should have gone without saying. But what happened was we were talking, and I had said, well, if I see you again, I'd probably get a boner on the spot, which may be not the best, thing to say. If you're a woman, you're tired of hearing about all these boners, but I thought it was innocuous. I thought it was like quite innocent. It was just a throwaway line. It wasn't like I was getting into this whole thing, and I'm like, oh, show me your shit. It was a joke. It was just a quick, stupid. It was easy comedy, like when you get sexual on a YouTube comment section or it's cheap comedy. And I was just giving her like a, hey, you're beautiful, because she was saying she was getting fat and all this other shit, and I'm like, oh, you're still great. but she took it way the wrong way, and she just blew up on me. And she's like, "Don't you ever talk about your boner again?" And I'm like, "It's science. It's just going to happen. It's human history. It's like the cavemen didn't have the words for boner, but they had boners. Like it happened." And she just fucking freaked out on me. And I'm like, listen, like if we can't be honest with what we are, or like what happens when we are what we are, and I mean no disrespect, this is dwelling into disrespectful territory to some people. I don't mean it to be that. If you take disrespect, if you can't take reality as respect, like I think I'm being respectful, but like she enjoyed the boners when they were happening. It's just she doesn't want to talk about them. So now I'm the enemy. It's like, this is the boner you loved. This is the boner of truth. And she's just gonna act like I'm this monster because I put it into words on a text message. Like, are you kidding me? Men and women.
That's fucked up, bro. Oh, so you had this experience already with this woman. You were. I don't know. We don't want to maybe say exactly, but she was aware. She was aware of your boners prior to you saying this.
Not only aware, but enthusiastic. Yeah, that's right.
Something about Thailand. She went back to the motherland, and that's where.
Is she being censored by her government? Like they're reading her text messages? Like where did this concern come from? Because when we were together, everything was copacetic, man. Everything was like everybody was happy, and then the second it was long distance, it was just this nightmare. And I'm like, what happened? And like you want to put it all on me, like I'm doing something wrong. Like there's an elephant in the room we're not talking about. Quite literally, the Thai people love elephants.
And yeah, so you've got an elephantine boner that you would like to discuss. So it's not. So you're on Tinder when you met this person. It wasn't like you set your Tinder mile radius to 8,000 miles so that you could reach Thailand. She was already there.
No. Yeah, I'm from this small buttfuck town called Derby, and it's in New York. If anyone wants to dox me, get at me. I'm right here, and I got 6 to spare. But like she just happened to be here by coincidence, and it was the one time in my life I moved out of town. I was like an hour away, and then it's like, oh, all of a sudden, because like my whole life I was trying to meet Asian like ladies. I'd say people, like in general, I'd like to have Asian dude friends, but not bang all the Asian people at the same time. It'd be overwhelming. There's a lot of them. But
why Asian?
I don't know, man. It's like biologically ingrained. Like I saw a Bruce Lee movie one time, and I was just like, these are the fucking guys. Like they're doing it right. I don't know. I don't know if I can justify it, but it's personal to me. Like it just makes sense.
So you saw
an Asian is it's a wide category. It's like that's like 80, 90 countries, man. Like that's a lot.
And there was just
I'm glad you got your cigs.
Yeah.
Light one up if you don't mind.
No, I feel so great right now. It's like it was distracting me, but now I've got them. I feel good. I'm fine. So you were watching
your struggle, man.
Yeah, you were watching Bruce Lee movies in your childhood. it
not just him, man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them. Yo, you ever see I don't know, it's like a classic movie, like all the film nerds talk about like Yojimbo and Akira Kurosawa, but like I slept on those movies, and I had just heard a rumor when I was in high school that like all of Clint Eastwood shit like started basically ripping off this Japanese samurai movie. So I put it on hold, and then like I forgot I ever even ordered it from a Barnes and Noble at a mall that's like now defunct because of COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking forgot for like 3 years, and then I walked in and I'm like, hey, do you want to sign up for a card? I'm like, oh, maybe. And they're like, oh, you've had this movie on hold for 3 years, and I forgot all about it. And it was Yojimbo, which is a samurai movie from Akira Kurosawa starring Toshiro Mifune, who's like the most badass Japanese man I've ever seen in my life. And like, I don't know if you've ever seen those movies, man, but check them out if you like movies. Like, they're just fucking classic black and white Mickey Mouse type of fucking samurai movies. I don't know,
I have some of
changed
those
my whole shit.
Kurosawa movies downloaded, but I've not seen a single movie by Akira Kurosawa, but I've heard great things.
Check them out, man. Yeah, if you got a rainy night or something, a windy night, shit, I recommend Yojimbo and Sanjuro. They're kind of the only two movies in that series that are connected, and the rest are just kind of like their own thing. But that kind of tells the story of this like one samurai who's like kind of like not your traditional samurai. He's got like a scruffy beard and his hair's growing out and shit, and he's like just kind of like a hobo. It's fucking cool.
But are they gonna make me? Are they gonna make me hopelessly attracted to Asian women?
If it did, would you complain? Like, aren't they beautiful? I don't know. What are you into? What's your bag?
I mean, hey, I would be into it, but it's just like, you know, you got to find them. Like, it sounds like you lucked out in your scenario.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon. Yeah, it's like a fucking challenge you got to catch them all. And no, not quite. But
that's a terrible thing to say. Ricky.
Don't call me Tim, please. Jesus Christ. I haven't killed any children or old ladies yet. Christ. Did you understand why I'm deleting shit on Patreon? But no, man, what's your taste? Because I picture you with like some of the ladies in these pictures you're showing, the artwork of like women throwing up over balconies. These like Christina Ritter type of fucking characters. Like, what's your bag? What are you into?
Well, these pictures, all that are showing up are all from Drew. They're all original Drew artworks. And Drew does have this series of, I think they're all women, vomiting while drinking different alcoholic beverages.
They're like realistic advertisements.
Exactly. I don't know. I've never really given too much consideration to my taste. I think that
whatever works.
Yeah, I gotta have some sort of taste, because I can discern from women whom I don't find attractive versus those that I do, but a lot of it has to do with just like getting along, being able to actually talk to a woman. So with this Thai lady, you were able to get along? You had good relations with her when she was around?
Yeah. I mean, just real quick, like, I know tonight's stream was pretty much about Drew, so I'd love to get into that and how much I love his shit, but the reason I call is to talk to you, so I've been, like, I don't want to disrespect Drew or nothing, but, like, I'd rather hear, that there's a reason you have the call-in show, so... But at the same time, the Thai lady is like quite the opposite. You remember that drawing video you did with like the big lady in camouflage? So that's like not your type, like the one with the knife in her pocket.
Yeah, that might be a bit intense for me.
Yeah, I could only imagine all the folds and all the grappling going on. That seems like a lot of work, a lot of extra. But this Thai lady was like, she was a masterpiece, man. Like, she was like, I've been this fat fucking nerd getting titty twisters like Drew my whole life. Like, just been. One time, I was on the wrestling team for 1 year. It was like the only sport I did, which is gay. Like you're getting this spandex and fucking sweating on each other. And I was just fat enough to be pushed into the fattest bracket. And I've since lost the weight, but it was like, I was just getting, like, literally the first match I ever had, a dude put me in a headlock. I was like 130, 160. That's a big gap, but, something like that in middle school or early high school. And the first match I ever had, a dude pulled my head into his stomach and smothered me with his fatness. So these demons of fatness are very real, and I've firsthand experienced them.
They never did the titty twister finisher move in wrestling. They never like they've got you in the hold and then they're just like, this is what you get.
No, I feel like that happened a lot. My favorite story was my friend Glenn had to wrestle a girl, was on another team, and he got a boner during the match and got disqualified or something. Like, he just had to hit his whole shit up and got pinned real quick, and it was probably the greatest day of his life. But
it wasn't
Regardless.
even a self DQ. That was like the ref. Like, hold on a second, what's going on here?
the ref's like, once you're erect, it's over, man or woman. But but yeah, about that Thai girl, man. Like, I fucking loved her. Like, I was so invested. I was so anything she wanted to do. Like, I just blown my right knee out. Like, I was busting tables, but it was a 3-story fucking restaurant in Ellicottville, New York. Like, this bullshit, fake ass, fancy Italian restaurant. I was telling you about the meatballs. Like, that was the place. And I'd fucking blown my knee out, torn a bunch of ligaments, went to the doctor, got proof, came back with it, and like the next week, like I'm out of work because of it, and she's like, let's go to upstate New York or somewhere near there, the Finger Lakes, and take this fucking 2,000 step tour. Like, she didn't give a shit, man. Like, I came to realize, like, at the time, I was just anything she wanted to do. I loved her and wanted to celebrate her and just do whatever would put a smile on her face. But I had a fucking blown out knee, and I'm walking up I don't know if you know exactly what I'm talking about, but there's like this one nature spot in upstate New York, and that was the only time I'd been out there, and it was just like these fucking thousands of steps, and I'm just like hobbling along like a fucking zombie caveman. Like, I'm just this fucking wreck of a man. And it's only gotten worse from there. Like, my ankles have blown out. My left knee's starting to take all the weight on it. It's just like, I gave this girl everything I fucking had, and it just took me a long time to realize, like, everything she did was for Facebook. Like, she didn't give a shit about reality, like what was happening. It was just like the image. So she's like, look, I caught me a white man. And I'm like, that's not what I'm doing here, you know?
What the hell were you
I don't mean
doing
to drag on.
in your Italian restaurant? Like, who were you juking that you broke? You were straining your
My
ligaments.
fucking knee.
What the hell happened there?
I was a busboy, and it was a 3-story place, and I worked some private parties and shit. So I was going up flights of stairs all the time, carrying big ass trays of fucking wine cups, trying not to spill them, like just balancing, doing this fucking trapeze artist shit. And then just like dealing with all these drunk ass customers, cleaning up puke. I remember one time some genius that worked there had the idea that like the bathroom was directly above the wine room where they had all these expensive wines, and there was this night where all this piss and shit started flooding up through this grate they had in the ground in the bathroom. Like, what, did people just piss? Did people just piss into the pit? Like, what? Why is that even a thing? Why is that there? Like, really? Like, why? Like, design flaw. But yeah, I had to go in, and I was up to my ankles in fucking piss water, just mopping the place up, just draining it out. And I was just like, this ain't worth the money they're paying me. They're paying me like just barely minimum, and everybody else fucking me on tips. Even then, besides the delivery, just tips. I don't know if I'm like ugly or something, or if there's like a reason people don't tip me, but like, Jesus Christ. I had a couple of customers that did tip me that were worth mentioning, but the majority were just drunk, puke on the table kind of people. Like, they're just gross.
Jeez.
And doing it wrong.
Nice. Wow. All right, so where you're at currently is are you still grappling with this Thai lady, or is it done? She's gone. She doesn't want to hear about your boners. Is it over? She can't post about your boners on Facebook.
She could, but it'd be flagged. But yeah, I think it is over. I don't know. I stopped talking to her. This has happened like a few times. Like, I felt like I had got this feeling that she was just like bullshitting me. Like, it was just like a game. Like, look, here's pictures of me with the white guy, and now I'm coming home and I'm gonna forget all of this. So I'm like, okay. Like, if it meant that much to you, then I'd be kidding myself to keep trying. But I kept trying for a few years. But I came to a realization like a couple of months ago, pretty long time ago. I'm over it.
Still on Tinder?
I dabbled with it, but fuck that whole app, man. Fuck that website. Like, or at least where I'm at, it's just a bunch of blonde, drunk, white trash. And their bios are like, I like The Office and not caring about other humans. Like, fuck. Like, I don't know. It's pretty ugly where I'm at. I don't know if I need to expand my radius, but I either get matched with girls in Canada that seem all right, maybe some of Drew Langlois' previous romances, or you know, nobody here. My town is like buttfuck wannabe country folk with Confederate flags in their trucks, and I'm like, you realize we're the North, but they don't.
What was it specifically? This person being from Thailand that like drew you to them? I mean, you said you gotta kind of, you know, you watched some like, did it make you feel like they were different enough that they weren't part of this other group that you're talking about, the blonde white lady with the Confederate flags?
It's not just the blonde white ladies. Like, there's a lot of trash bitches on Tinder. Like, not to sound like Tim here, or like misogynistic or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty, you know, I'm pretty optimistic about women and people in general. But there's a lot of shit, at least from what I've seen. But with her, it was just like, you know, I'm naturally attracted to Asian ladies. It's not just because the way they look, but I really do like the way they look. But also like the way they act. Like, they just seem a little classier to me. I don't know if that's like my misconception, but I don't know. It seems like there's more thought than like girls burping and chugging Budweiser and, you know, being fucking gross. But it wasn't just because, it was not like I singled her out. I was just kind of throwing likes out, and she was the one that got back to me. And then we ended up having a real relationship. That's like the only time Tinder ever worked for me. So I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it's kind of a gamble. And even then, she could have been a spy from Thailand who was here to collect data about me specifically. Like, I don't know. Who knows?
Do you think that would have been some valuable information she could have brought back to Thailand? Like, I dated this white guy. He was easily injured. I tried to push him to his limits. I tried to destroy him, but it failed.
I took him up the stairs. Well, shit, man. If I'm like the Avatar or something, if I'm like Neo secretly, then, you know, maybe. But probably not. I'd wager against it. But you never know. Like, maybe I'm the key.
You don't think she was like a Morpheus type figure who was searching for...
Well, she was working for Morpheus.
You don't think she was searching for the white man, the one that was going to come back with her to Thailand? Is the problem that you didn't go back with her to Thailand? You said that you were considering it.
No.
Is that what you should have done?
No, I asked her to marry me, and I told her I was coming to Thailand, even though there's travel restrictions. I can't go to Thailand. I wanted to. She didn't know that. I didn't know that. But the boner thing killed fucking everything. She just wanted me dead. And what I realized was she never said I love you back when I said I loved her. And she never, when I said, hey, I'd like to move to Thailand, she's like, we'll give it a try. I'm like, she never had faith in me. She didn't think I was the one. She didn't think I was the white man, the white Neo. She never seen it that way. But I would have performed that way. Absolutely. You know, I dodged bullets for true love.
If that was the expectation, if she thought like everything's going to change because I have found the white Neo, as you put it, that because, you know, Neo as himself, he's raceless, obviously, you know, in the
yeah, he's supposed to be Will Smith.
That's true. That's very true. Okay, so I'm grappling. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to possibly end this call here, Ricky.
I want you to have freedom, but I'd also like to talk to you forever. So it's a real struggle.
Did you have any parting thoughts you wanted to say about what the stream was actually about with Drew? Anything that Drew said that resonated with you?
Drew Langlois is a troubled soul. And
Why do you think that?
Idea he had. It's like when he was talking about his childhood and being unhugged.
Mm-hmm.
That's Plague Roach. Like, that's who Drew is. And I only love him more for everything he said tonight. And I love you both. And I hope you really... It sounds so phony over the phone, but like I really hope you guys understand the impact you have, and when you feel like it's meaningless, like you make a lot of people smile when they're feeling just the way you felt, you know, felt really shit, and you guys make us, you channel it into something really fucking magical. So I hope you keep that. I'm not trying to jerk you off, but you guys are really fucking helping a lot of people, a lot more than you understand, and maybe you just got to fucking forget it.
It feels good. You say you're not jerking me off, but I do. I do feel relieved in a certain
come
way.
if you gotta come, dude. Just fucking go for it.
All right.
It's all over. Go for it.
All right, Ricky. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. I really, really appreciate.
Glad
your
I
call.
got in, man. Fucking really, power to you. Love you, man.
You too, man. I'll see you soon. Call in. Keep calling in. I want to keep talking to you.
Have a good night, bud.
All right, you too. Nice. I like that. Plague Roach is the unhugged Drew. I like it. I like it. I really want to like get into the pathos of these Drew characters now. I really like the. Oh, we'll never know. Who dis?
Call from
Joe.
Joe.
to
Is it?
accept. Press
Joe.
No way. What's going on, handsome?
Hey, Joe. We know what Joe this is.
The only Joe worth talking to. That's right.
Hell yeah, Joe.
Hell
Joe.
yeah.
You been listening to the stream tonight? Or you just pop in?
On and off. I mean, you kind of caught me with my fucking pants down this time around, so thanks for that.
Well, you called me, Joe, so let's not fuck around here. You called in.
Well, listen, I pencil you in every week, 5:30 to 6. Like that's my weekly TMH time, and then I come on, and it's like it's a whole different format. The whole thing's changed.
That's right.
It's like now I gotta do all my shit. Now I gotta do all my shit beforehand. I got people to see, cigars to smoke. Like what the fuck are you trying to do to me?
Yeah, right. Sure, you got people to see.
Oh, don't give me that.
Sure
Don't
thing.
give me that.
Yeah, I believe
some
you.
of us have a
No,
life
I believe you.
outside of this stream.
No, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
That sounds accurate. Joe has friends. Sure thing. Okay, so anyway, you
son of a bitch.
had to wait. You had to wait. You had to wait your turn patiently to call in, but you still managed to get in effortlessly.
Yeah, I tell you, it's by the grace of God. That's what it is. So if anyone in the chat ever has a doubt, like this is how it keeps happening.
I believe it. Okay, wait. So did
I convert you? Am I effectively evangelizing?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
So you turned on
Good,
the stream. You heard someone else talking. You were righteously pissed off. Did you listen to any of it? Did you want to talk about what was being talked about at all, or do you just have your own thing you want to talk about?
Oh, that's the thing. You kind of left me with nothing in the chamber here. Like usually you set the topic. Now I got to set the topic. Like I called in. That's my job. That's my job. That's what I bring to the table. You're supposed to be the theme guy.
Again, you called in, so it would be kind of odd for you to call in with nothing to talk about.
Well, these are the cards you're dealt with. I don't know. Make lemonade out of this shit because I got nothing.
No,
I'm drawing
Joe.
blanks. I'm driving.
No, Joe.
Son of a bitch.
No, Joe, you are blank. You are the one. This is your fault that you don't have anything to talk about. It's not. I don't know how you could possibly blame this on me.
Oh my gosh!
You called in.
I thought we. Hold on, guy. All right. Maybe
Sure.
you think you're big with your fucking fancy radio show. Your fucking fan. Like, ooh, I got an audience. Ooh, I make stuff online. Well, listen, you think you could talk that on me just because you think you're Mr. Big Shot? No, you know what? I do my part, pal. All right? I pay
What
my
is your
bills.
part?
I go to my job. All right? Listen, the only thing you got to do is just set the theme. That's all you got to do. But no, now I got to do your job for you? Like, what the fuck is this? I
Joe,
thought we had something
special.
We had something special here.
You
no,
were the
now I'm
one.
off the rocker.
And even in weeks previous, you have had problems with the themes that I have set. You're telling me that like you got your own themes, you got your own ideas. You want to do a show on medical conditions, which I'm gonna do.
They're just ideas. They're just something to jumpstart your creative project. You're the artist here. You're the creative guy. I'm just a fucking schlop.
with PowerPoints. That's all I bring to the table. All right? I thought I would just help you with maybe jump-starting some of those creative juices that you got flowing, that you artists are always talking about. But no, now the fucking the ball's in my fucking court. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
The tables have turned, Joe, Catholic Joe.
Well, I'm turning them back, motherfucker. That's the one thing about turntables. They can be unturned just as quickly.
You're driving right now?
I may or may not be.
Okay. Well, Joe, I mean, just from your response there, I think you understand the dangers of talking on the phone while driving. It's obviously so much different than talking to a passenger in the car while driving. It's not even, you can't even compare them at all, ever. You never done that, have you? Where you thought like, hey, talking on the phone, that's a lot like talking to the person who's right freaking next to me when I'm driving. You don't do that. You understand that it's dangerous.
Oh, of course. And whenever I talk on the phone in the car, it's always on a hands-free device, like a responsible citizen.
Is that what you're doing?
Good citizen
Are you on Bluetooth?
Of the world. I'm on Bluetooth, yeah. Like, how else am I supposed to take a call in the car? I got to be a good little boy.
Joe.
I got to be a responsible citizen.
Joe, are you rich?
What?
You got access to a Bluetooth device in your car?
It's 2021. Yes, it's 2021. Doesn't everyone have access to a Bluetooth device? Am I the only one in the modern age in America here? Maybe you're sending your messages by carrier pigeon from your car, but I'm using a phone and Bluetooth like everybody else.
All right, fine, Joe. Joe, so you were listening to the stream, you got bored, you got busy, you had to go take care of some errands, but you thought, hey, I'm still going to call into the stream even though I have nothing to talk about.
I'm sensing a little bit of shade and sarcasm from you from on your end. That's all I'm saying. I'm not appreciating it. I'm going to say that. Okay. Right. Just throwing that out there.
Sure.
Just throwing it on the ground. If you want to pick it up, that's your business.
Okay, well, Joe, so I changed the topic. Drew hopped off the line because Drew, he's a busy man. He talked to me for 2 hours. That's plenty of time. That's more time than I can expect from any single person. But the topic now is creativity. I don't know if you saw this on the HUD. I didn't change the title of the stream yet, but it's on the HUD. Creativity is the topic. So, Joe.
Creativity.
Joe. How does creativity...
What do I have to say
exactly.
about creativity?
Go on.
About the... Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me start off by saying, listen, I wasn't completely ignoring the rest of your stream. I do enjoy your content, and I was listening to a little bit of Drew because I am curious. He's got some nice animations. Mm-hmm. And I will say you made a mistake there inviting him on, only because he's got voice like milk and honey. Like, isn't that the first rule of radio? You don't bring on a guest whose voice is nicer than yours. Like, isn't that rule 1?
I don't know the radio rules, but that sounds like a good rule, really.
I'm just saying, like, he's got a silky smooth voice, but anyway.
And
So
I'm
creativity.
too excited. Drew is like naturally so calm and collected, but I get really excitable. So like I probably seemed like the crazy guy.
Yeah, and as a person who's been in those shoes before, I can level with you there. I can relate to you.
You ever getting that where you're in a conversation with people and like everyone's like really chill and just like doing their own thing, and you're like, oh, come on, what's going on with the Catholic Church? Why are they doing all this goddamn bullshit? Like you get too excited about your own.
You're just trying to turn screws today, aren't you? Yeah, no, I'm usually the manic guy in my house. Yeah, that's everyone will be peaceably eating dinner, just watching TV, or maybe just having a quiet conversation. Then I'll just burst through the door and just get people riled up for the sake of riling them up. I don't know what it is. It's like that. I think it was like a Dostoevsky's quote or something. Like if man's left like by himself in a piece for too long, he'll just start breaking things. He'll find things to sort of he'll find problems to give himself. Mm-hmm. That's like me, just with everybody else.
You're there to disrupt the calmness?
Oh yeah, I mean that's why I had to call in today. Like I was listening to some of the conversation, I was like, well, this is too. I got to bring the energy level up a notch, and then that's why I call, and then that's why I call every week.
Joe, we appreciate your call every single week. We're always glad to have you on. What today? What did you call in for? You know, you gave us a little bit of a explanation there, but like, what's the thing you wanted to say most?
You know, can a guy just call in just to say hi? You know, I felt like after all these weeks, you know, we've got a little bit of a connection, a little bit of thing going on here. I just want to say hi. How are you doing? How's TMH doing? You know, how's his week going?
You know, I love to hear from you, but I do feel like you're asking this question. You know, do you even care, Joe? Really? Do you really care?
TMH, of course listen. I know I bust your balls a lot, and I really like doing it, but I do care. I really do. No, I mean, I wouldn't bust my ball. I wouldn't bust your balls if I didn't care, TMH. This is how I show, like a dog that bites you when it wants to show affection. That's like me, you know. I'm not gonna, I don't want to be petted. I just bite your arm or something. Like, you know, that's just how I am. That's how I operate.
I don't understand what you're talking about, Joe. Explain it better.
Well, listen, how about this? I'll show my appreciation for you by sort of going along with this topic. What was it? Creativity?
Yeah.
Okay. So listen, I'm not a creative person. I don't consider myself to be a creative person, and I consider artistic endeavors to be, at least when I try them, just useless. I mean, yours are great, and other people's, you know, whatever, great. But me, like, I can't do any of that shit. But I do believe creativity comes in different forms. You know, everyone's got to be creative to a degree. And perhaps the greatest example of creativity that I found in my life, or at least in my family, had to come from my great-grandmother. Now, my great-grandmother, let me tell you, she was from the old country. She had a deadbeat husband who didn't do shit to take care of, you know, her or the family. Mm-hmm. And that was a big problem, considering that they grew up in, like, you know, she was raising a family in the Depression era America. So that was a bit of a problem to be like a single mom in that time, as you can imagine. So, like, you know, my grandfathers and my great uncles, they were all below the poverty line. They all had to grow most of their own food. They didn't eat meat because they couldn't afford it. They had to they only had so many pairs of clothes or whatever. My great grandmother kept having to repair them, you know, because she couldn't afford to buy new ones when they got old. Well, anyway, so she was creative in that respect, but perhaps, I guess, and then maybe this is a bit of a stretch, but the greatest act of creativity that I love to recount from her was when she was living in Pennsylvania and she got kicked out of her apartment by her landlord. No. Are you still there? Have I bored you to tears yet? Okay.
No, I'm here.
All right, Now to sort of set the scene for you, she's living in this mining town, you know, somewhere in like western Pennsylvania, and you know, my great grandfather, who knows where he is? He's nowhere to be seen. So what she's doing is she's working whatever odd job she's working. She's growing food in the backyard. She's making a rent payment, but apparently the landlord found a different tenant who could pay more for that same piece of property. So, you know, at the end of the lease, you know, the guy's like, hey, listen, I know you're a good tenant and everything, but, you know, you're out. Your ass is grass. You're out of here. I don't want you anymore. I found a guy who could pay more. Mm-hmm. And so, in one of the most creative acts of retribution that I've ever heard of, what she did is she collected, instead of going to the bathroom like, you know, normal people, she collected the fecal matter of my grandfather and all of his siblings for about a week. Collected them in buckets. Instead of going to the toilet, you know, hey, just poop in this bag, poop in this bucket. Like, don't worry about it. Mama's going to take care of it. Mm. So they're doing that for a week. And then and this is leading up to when they're supposed to be evicted. And then at the end of the week, they sort of hide it in all these different nooks and crannies of the apartment. and then they're out of there. So when the landlord comes in and he shows the place around to the new tenants, you know, they're looking around and they're sniffing the air and like, what the fuck is that? But why does it smell awful in here? And then they're looking at all the closets, all the nooks and crannies, and they see the piles and piles of fecal matter. Jesus. And so, you know, apparently the way the story goes, the landlord, you know, is like, oh, super apologetic. It's like, oh no, I'm so sorry. The last tenants were filthy Italians. Can't trust those Dagos. Ha ha ha. We'll get it cleaned up. And so he's cleaning. A few days pass by. He's got it all ready. He's got the place fumigated, and the smell's gone or just about gone. And so I guess these potential tenants were extremely patient. So he brings it back in. And he's like, okay, now it's good. This is the apartment at its finest. Don't have to worry about that stupid, wop poop or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns on the fans and the ventilation. And what he didn't know was that my great-grandmother also put poop in the ventilation. So as he's turning it on, apparently poop starts leaking out of the ceiling and out of the ventilation shaft. So that was it for them. They were not interested in the apartment after that. But
And your grandma got to stay? It remained her apartment?
What's that?
And it remained your grandma's apartment?
No, of course not. No, she was out of there, but she heard this from from her old neighbors who were friends. Because a story like that's gonna travel. But
so it was just violent, vindictive retribution for daring to do such a to remove them.
Well, it's like you ever see The Godfather?
Yeah.
You remember, or maybe it was The Godfather 2. Remember the scene where like the little old lady's like, oh, the landlord, he keeps asking me for more money and I can't pay it. It's like the little grandmother like on her own, and he's going like, oh, Vito, talk to him. It's like that, except my great grandmother didn't have a veto for the landlord to talk to, so she sort of had to make her own way. Like, that's the thing about my great grandmother. She was fucking strong as nails, and she never had anybody to help her except her kids. So it's like when shit hit the fan like that, she had to take care of it herself or put shit on the fan, literally.
Yeah, she had her kids to produce all this extra shit for her. Because if she was just doing that by herself, it would take months.
Oh, yeah, especially since, the fact they were able to produce that much shit is amazing because, they weren't eating all that much anyway. But,
well, Joe, that's a great story. That I mean, what can I say? That's creativity at its finest.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would work.
Scenario.
This is me trying to cooperate, and this is me just showing you that I care, that I listen, and that I care, and that I want to produce good content to help with your content. That's what I'm trying to do here.
I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you for calling in. This is good. This was good.
All right, and one last thing. If anyone else calls in and says they know me, they're a liar. All right, do not believe them.
All right, sure.
They're a liar.
Even if it's a woman?
Especially if it's a woman, okay? Like, is that even a question?
Just wanted to make sure. Okay, all right. Nobody knows Catholic Joe. He doesn't exist.
Yep. And if they say otherwise, they're a liar.
All right. Have a good night, Joe.
See ya.
Nice. God damn. That is creative. Okay. I'm going to take one last break here. We're going to come back and wrap up the calls. I just need one more little sig. And then we'll wrap this stuff up.
2, 3. Save the drama for your mama. Keep your shirt on, grandma. Sometimes I know there is a right and a wrong way to be. A right and a wrong way to be. Sometimes I know there is a right and a wrong way to be. The hoarders and the slobs, the holier than thou knobs, dumpster dwelling pissants, pain of my existence, take what they need and leave me with only a grievance. They linger ever near me, but they'll never figure it out. Sometimes you know there is a right and a wrong way to be. To be a right and a wrong way to be. Sometimes you know there is a right and a wrong way to be. The answers came slow, like turtles in the goddamn snow. But sometimes I know there is a right and a wrong way to be. A time of hollowness descends and chokes out inhibitions, and then we're preying on the night and slip between the buildings. And tiny creatures tend to flee before a presence very chilling, and those unmentionable desires making themselves known. Fierce strides at the witching hour, red lights at the witching hour. If it sees at the witching hour, then it feeds at the witching hour. And then we fall to hands and knees and howl the names of strangers. Cat's eyes gleam here and there, climbing foggy fire escapes. And trying to forget a love too far away, those unmentionable desires asking to be shown. Running mad at the witching hour, hell rides at the witching hour, birds low at the witching hour, black smoke at the witching hour. Gonna have to do it, can't stop it, gotta do it. What's wrong with the face your mama gave to you? Why you gotta make a painting it takes so long to do? When it's time to wake up in the morning, takes a long time for icing that cake. When it's time to wake up in the morning, building up a face to last you all day. When it's time to wake up in the morning, building up a face to last you all day. When it's time to wake up in the morning, takes a long time for icing that cake. When it's time, when it's time, wake up, put on a layer of makeup, polishing the upper deck, a totem pole comes out your neck. Wake up, put on a layer of makeup. Your pillowcase has a face that you wore the day before. What's wrong with the face that your mama gave to you? You look like that moon from a trip to the moon. When it's time to wake up in the morning, takes a long time for icing that cake. When it's time to wake up in the morning, building up a face to last you all day. 2, 3. I'll have 2 more just like the ones I had before.
I'll have 3 more. When I'm done those, then I'll have 2 more.
Put it on my tab. I'll grab me another for grabbing a cab. The lady at the desk knows me. The lady at the desk knows me. You can trust me to pay you back never. Bartender, oh, bartender. Bartender, oh, bartender. Put a glass in front of me and I will taste it. Call me a cab 'cause I don't think I'm gonna make it. So light on my feet when I got just a few in me. But I turn into rubber and I'm rubber at the knees. When one too many in the afternoon. When one too many in the afternoon. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Is on the stool and my feet feel gone. We know one another and we know my limits. When one too many in the afternoon. Oh, my fucking hand. A stranger.
Okay, we're wrapping this up here. This is the final bit where you can call in. The theme has turned into creativity in whatever manner, whatever kind of creativity you can think of. We were talking to Drew earlier. If you caught that, DRUE LANGLOIS. Such a good artist, an animator, and storyteller, and musician. We've been listening to some music from Bold Saber, which is DRUE LANGLOIS' music stuff. That's in the description of this video. You can check out that. You can check out Drew's channel. Earlier we were listening to Hugh Man. The links are also in the description for his musical stuff. Take a few more calls here, and then we'll be calling it a night. We gotta get at least one lady on the show. Maybe this is her.
Call from
Mike.
No. Okay, but that's okay.
To accept.
Talk to Mike. Mike!
Oh,
Man, wait, hold on. Did I actually make it through?
Yes, Mike. Yo, Mike. What up?
No way. No way. First try?
This is your first call?
This is my first call.
You did it, bro. You got the timing worked out. You got the magic touch.
Unbelievable. You just mentioned like this is the last chance, and I was like, yeah, let's do this. Oh, I was not prepared.
But what? But you called in. What did you want to talk about?
Well, you mentioned the thing was creativity, but like, man, the only thing I could like think about in terms of creativity was like the one creative outlet I've had recently, which was like these like models that I've been painting on and off.
It's like some Warhammer stuff?
So, yeah, like that, but like World War II.
Ooh.
Instead of like, yeah, like historical, right? A completely different game system.
You're painting the impassive, totally evil expressions on Nazis, or what?
So, like, I'm thinking the next army I build will be that, but right now, actually, partisans, like
The
civilians with
Italians?
guns. Italians, Greeks, Russians, Polish, French, whoever was like up against the fascists, there they go, and those are the ones.
I was playing some of this game, Sniper Elite 4.
Yo, which one? Yeah,
think-
4. That's the one against the Italians, right?
Yeah, that's why I know partisans. They were like the good guys, I guess.
They were basically, every time you hear the word partisan, you're thinking of a civilian with a gun who's not actually part of like the defending army, but just like some dude who is defending their homeland, more or less.
You played these
than less.
these sniper games? Only 4, or have you played a few of them? There's a bunch.
I played a few of them. I've played and beaten 2. 3 was all right, a little bit. I haven't played much of it. 4, I know is against the Italian. Like, I think Italy, right? I think that's Italy.
It's in Italy.
Yeah.
I played
Yeah,
those
that
sniper
was in
games a
Italy.
lot. I mean, like, I used to get really into the demo of Sniper Elite 2 because you
Yeah.
can, like, it's a great introduction to the game. The game itself is, it's all the same stuff. But I really enjoyed that you could shoot at people in slow motion, and there was like one specific guy in the demo who you could blow his testes off if you aimed just right.
Yeah, you could keep doing that over and over and over to your heart's content until you get tired of it. I don't know if you ever would.
I mean, I just played the demo over and over again because it was so engrossing. Just being like, this guy, some frickin' Nazi nightmare who thinks that he can shoot at me from this exploded building. Well, guess what, bro? I'm aiming directly at your testicles.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, so you're painting little figurines?
Little figurines, yeah, they're like 28 millimeters tall each. I got these like these goggles that magnify your vision.
Dude.
From like China or Korea or something. They're just they're magnifying glasses that you strap over your head. And it wasn't until recently that I found out you could adjust them. Because they weren't fitting on my eyes entirely correctly, so I had to look through either one eye or the other eye. But then I found out I could like adjust them inwards, and then if I banded them with a rubber band to sort of wedge them even closer, I got a perfect focal point. So I was super excited about it. And then I guess I stopped.
Why?
Like I don't know. I do this in spurts, and the spurts where I actually get into it are great. They're so much fun. And then I don't know why. I kind of get in my head about it, and I just leave it, and I say I'll see you guys later, and then I don't come back. Sometimes for days, sometimes weeks. Now it's been, I don't know, maybe a month. Longest stint has been almost a year. I'm afraid of doing that again.
Is there an end game for when you're doing them, or do you enjoy?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. You play with your toys afterwards. You got to play with your toys. Like there's absolutely no joy for me in like spending hours and hours and hours like painting a dude and then putting him on some display case and just having him stand there. Like, no, there's a war game not unlike Warhammer, except it's World War II based. It's called Bolt Action. It's pretty neat. I enjoy it. There's a small community in my city that does this. I was thinking about getting into it a little deeper, but if I can't even commit to getting a few dudes painted in a matter of a month, then what's the point,
Is that like the thing with this community? You all come together with your own painted dudes?
Yeah, it's not unlike Warhammer. Think Risk, but with like a lot more rules, and you have to like build and paint your own army. That's basically what it all boils down to.
That sounds like a big barrier to entry.
It is, but also it's a pretty welcoming community. They're not like elitist or exclusive or, so long as you show up and you try, give a modicum of effort, you're in. My problem is I give a whole lot of effort, but like I just don't show up.
To the activity itself?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you finding
pretty much? That's the thing. So here's the thing. Like of these games, like at the local game shop, I've shown up like maybe once, and I've shown up a couple of times. Well, with my own army, I showed up once, and I played, and I had an absolute blast. And then ever since, I was like, all right, next time I come, it's gonna be even better. I'm gonna bring I'm gonna paint up more of my dudes. And it's not like I don't have enough things to do. I have plenty of models to finish. I just don't do it because for some reason, there's something holding me back that either says I'm not good enough or that I'm not going to have enough fun with it. I have no idea. This is my inner block, If you want to fit it into this like theme of creativity you've got going on here, like let's talk about that. Let's talk about like how there's this drive and passion for something that you want to do, but then you don't do it.
Well, what do you think? I mean, was it when in the first time before you had unveiled your work to these other people? Before that, were you getting your own satisfaction from working on these things, or was it all kind of leading up to when you would be able to unleash the army onto unsuspecting foes?
I think so. I compare it a lot to like cooking, right? One of the pleasures of cooking is like when you turn a raw ingredient into something like you take 6 onions and you turn them into French onion soup, right? There's a whole process that goes into it, and there's a self-gratification that comes out of it. But like one of the pleasures is serving that to somebody, and that's nerve-wracking, right? Because what if to you it tastes amazing, but to them it's like, oh, it's a little salty, or that's way too heavy for me, and that like it's not their fault for disliking it, but even when you follow all the rules, somebody is gonna be a critic,
But you weren't coming across that in your first
Not
time?
really. No. With the models, no, actually, not really. Nah. I don't know why I brought it back to the whole cooking thing.
It's
I've
not like
experienced that in
people
cooking
were
a lot
looking at
more.
your models and like, what the hell's going on here? You gave them all. Why does every single one have a mustache and a specific, whatever you might have been?
So that's the thing. With the models I made, every single one of them is a one-off. Like I said, civilians with guns, right? There is no uniform. So how am I going to give a bunch of like civilians with guns an actual uniform to follow? They don't have that. The Nazis just came through. They got to get out of the house. They got to meet up with the resistance force and go in the forest, hide out, and they're wearing whatever they're wearing.
So you like that more?
Anyway,
like
I got
painting the resistance because they were not just uniformed soldiers who were supposed to be kind of cookie cutter.
Pretty much, yeah. I made it deliberately hard for myself for no apparent reason.
Well, what do you think? You don't want to get back into it ever? I mean, it's
of
just.
Of course, I want to get back into it. I want nothing more than get back into it.
Why not? Why not then?
You tell me, man. You're better at this shit than I am.
Well, you busy? You busy with other stuff? You got other things going on?
Absolutely not. I'm not doing anything. I'm calling you, for Christ's sake.
Exactly.
I'm calling you, dude. Listen. Full disclosure, I don't know how much longer you can keep me on here. I don't want to take too much time. If you have time for another caller, I'd hope that you take one of those. But this has been an absolute honor up to this point, man. I've been following you for the better part of like 2, maybe 3 years. Nice. You have been something you and your content have been something I've been coming back to over and over and over again. It's been so nice. It's been so nice. You and everybody you've collaborated with, everything from like Haunted Darkness all the way into your Signal Returns, man. It's you have such a mind that clicks with my own, and to be able to talk to you like even just now, man. Sorry to fanboy all over this thing, but like this has been really nice for me.
Thank you.
This was a good thing. This was a good thing for me.
Hey, it was great talking to you too, bro. It was Mike, right?
Yeah.
Mike.
Yeah, bud. Yeah.
I greatly enjoyed hearing about you and your World War II partisan. I like when we can bring partisan into the modern age and give it a new meaning. It's just dudes with guns.
It's just dudes with guns, dude. That's all it boils down to.
All right, Mike, thank you for calling in. Appreciate your call.
Thanks, TMH, buddy. Take care, bud.
Have a good night. Dude, I love when the Italians call in. I don't know if they're like amping up their Italianness, if they feel it in me, but goddamn, I could go on.
Call from
Tim.
Oh, we got him. Tim.
Hey, man, am I the last caller of the night?
No, we're going to get a woman. I demand we get one woman.
Oh, shit. I could get my roommate to talk to you, but she doesn't like you at all.
Why is that?
She thinks you sound like a school shooter.
What the fuck? Based on what?
Yeah.
Based on what?
Well, I was telling her about how I try to call into the stream, and she listened to the men and women one. And I asked her, and she was like, I don't know, he seems like a loner. And like loner men are usually creative and cool, like myself, but also dangerous school shooters. So she said she wouldn't want to call in and would not want to talk to you in real life because you'd be dangerous.
God. Oh my God. What is wrong with her? Maybe she's a school shooter and she's projecting it on me.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Can you get her on?
I'll bring it up next time.
Can you get her on?
Okay. Yeah, we literally just went and got ice cream. I'll tell you what, I'll try to get her on next week. But
this is bullshit.
I was trying to call in, and then you said you were going to go get cigarettes, so
Yeah,
I went to go get Dairy Queen with my friend because I gave up smoking. And literally you talking about it made me want to fucking smoke.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good, dude. Fucking creativity. We changed the subject instead of just talking about Drew. Cool dude, Drew. Glad you had him on.
You can talk more about Drew if you want.
All right. You know, there was something you two were talking about where, like, Drew said he didn't really, like, blow up until he did these collaborations with you, right? And you were mentioning how people come to your channel through the animated stuff, mostly ones that Drew have done. There's seen like a few that other people did, like a Slouch.
Yes.
And you know, maybe like I really think you two do have like a good chemistry because I've watched pretty much all of Drew's stuff, and it's really good. But like he has like a certain dryness to him, which is really good for like the animations where it's like they're weirdly realistic, you know, like in proportions and how they're drawn. And those are good on their own. But I feel like when they're kind of mixed around with your weird, wild shit, like specifically there's in that grill animation, right? There's that part near the end where like the kid starts going, "Daddy, Daddy, where's my daddy?" And like specifically like the pacing of that works so well in an animation, you know.
Sure.
So I don't know. The only thing I'll say about Drew beyond that, because he's kind of a slow talker, I don't want to compliment him too much. Drew, come on again, but talk faster, is that you two work well together. Compliments over.
Okay, good. Well, you can just watch this stream, but you know, using the YouTube playback functions, you can put it at 1.5 speed, 1.75.
I'm aware, but you know, I got to do that on the weekends, and usually I'll be, you know, but
You're busy.
Anyway,
You're busy. You're busy on the weekends. Yeah, exactly.
Did fucking Catholic Joe call in earlier?
Yeah,
As
he
I
did.
said, I was at the... Oh, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, how was his call?
Loved it. 10 out of 10.
Oh.
We talked for almost 20 minutes. I mean, it was great. I love talking to Catholic Joe.
God, I'm disgusted. I've been friend cucked, except we're not friends, and I don't even know you at all. I just know you by hands on a screen, and one looks palsied.
Tim, we love talking to you too. I mean, go.
I don't need your leftovers.
Don't make me say it. You already did. You made me say it.
Yeah, I'm one of those chicks who goes, "Oh, I'm so ugly," when like I got my titties hanging out.
That's right. It's like we know.
Anyway,
we like you.
Let's have a real ass talk about creativity, man.
Sure.
Okay. Here's something I want to ask you, because I dabble. Oh, fucking, we'll come back to it. All right. When I post something, right, like art, a comic, and I get like no interaction, like no fucking likes or hearts or faves, or no one looks at it, right? That's really draining because it's like, oh man, I suck, I'm worthless. I need to just throw myself into the volcano and appease God through my failure, you know?
Right.
But when it does really well and lots of people like it and everyone looks at it and goes, oh yeah, and just getting sweet little pats on my ass, then that feels nice, but then I don't draw again for a while. I feel like satiated.
Yeah.
So how do you deal with that? Because you've got a decently popular channel. Well, you're guaranteed to get a certain amount of viewership. How do you deal with that shit where something exceeds or does not exceed your expectations for it?
I would say that for everything that I put out, like you said, like it gets some amount of interaction, which is different than when I was making stuff for YouTube originally, where like I would just make it would get 0 views, and I would have to kind of force people to listen to it, spam some subreddits or send it to my friends or anything like that, just to kind of make people give me feedback. At this point, I don't know, it's become so automatic that like now it's like the feedback that I get when I put something up is basically just meaningless, you know, because like you said, like there is an automatic amount of feedback, and like no matter what I do, people are just gonna be there, and I can't really like take their opinion to heart. Because it could be anybody. It could be just anybody who's just like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just glad to have been the first commenter, and I'm pleased with that.
I fucking still see that. It's like it's 2003.
Mm-hmm. But
people still posting fucking first goddamn bullshit.
They love it. They love it. So I have to just not really pay attention, which has, more or less like brought me to a point where like it's kind of similar to being back in the beginning, where it's like before I was making stuff and I was very, very interested in hearing people's opinions about it, and now like I put stuff up and I'm not interested at all. I just have to, I wait a certain amount of time, and after X amount of days have gone by, a timer flicks in my brain, and I'm like, I gotta make something else. I gotta do something.
Yeah, and it's weird because like people like, I mean, I like your stuff, I'm not just calling for like 150 people to listen to me, but like that last guy you called was fucking coming in his pants that he even got to talk to you. Like, does that shit affect you? Especially now you got people calling in, and most people just talk to you, but some of them are like, oh, the minute hour, talk to me. Oh.
I do love it. I do obviously love it. It feeds me. It gives me life. It makes me feel so good. But, at the same time, it's like, it doesn't affect what I'm going to do. For my random shit, like all I want to do is just, when I have a funny idea, just try to make it into something that appeases me. It doesn't have anything to do with the audience, really. I really like doing these call-in shows because I like talking to y'all. You're part of that, Tim. Y'all.
Hey, I'm from the South, and I'm gonna give you a Y word pass, but you get one more, man.
I like saying
one more Y word.
For this conversation?
I don't know, man. You get to decide where you spend it.
I like
After that, I'll contact.
Y'all. Does that count?
I'll contact the Southern Poverty Law Center. I swear to God. That's a black people word too. It's not just a South word. They'll get on your ass. I swear to God. Oh, fucking.
Okay, go on.
Changing the subject entirely.
Sure.
Earlier in the stream. Also, no hate to the guy who fucking called in earlier. You were a good call. I like listening to you. Earlier in the stream, you were doing a thing where you were asking Drew questions sent through Gmail. I sent you one.
Yeah.
And you did not use it, but I just want to throw it out there to Drew. If he's listening, if you want to comment or some shit, later on. What is your height and how long is your dick? This is not sexual. This is not sexual. I'm very open that I'm bi, not sexual.
One of those didn't seem sexual. One of those questions.
Okay, it's completely unsexual. I just like to know when talking to a man. Because like that just tells, it isn't what you judge them by. Because there are good short men with short little dicks. Love them. They're my good little boys. But it's like that changes how you view them. Because like if a guy with a short dick and short, head touch, short size is saying like, oh man, I'm really creative and I'm an angry person. That's different than if a guy who's like 6'1" and like 8 inches long says, yeah, I've got a lot of existential angst. Because the guy with the little dick, he's got that because he's got a little dick. Like the guy who's tall and has a big dick, like he has some problems, So I just, Drew, please comment in chat your length.
Yeah. Tim, I noticed you never asked me these questions.
Well, you seem like here's the thing, your life's kind of fucked up. Like you said that you haven't been in a relationship in 5 years.
So what?
You said that you're living with your brother. These are all fine things.
That's fine.
But here's the thing. This is what I love about you, man, and why I like listening to the calls, is that you at least I don't know if you're legitimately happy. You may be crying yourself to sleep every night. I don't know.
No.
But you put on a happy face.
Yes.
And, like, that's really admirable. Like, so many people just like, oh, I want to be famous so people can just fucking jerk me off and I can be sad on the internet. But you're, like, a happy dude. So, like, if you were short and you had an itty-bitty baby dick, or if you were tall and had, like, a fucking monster cock, like, you're still a cool guy because you put on a brave face and you seem at least cordially happy.
That's right. I couldn't have put it better myself, Tim.
Yeah.
This is where I am. I am a happy man. I don't know what you were talking about. I honestly, when we started talking about sadness and crying myself to sleep, I blanked out. I went totally blank there because I'd never even. That doesn't relate to me at all.
Is that true, or are you doing a bit? Like, no. It's okay if you're a sad person, man.
No, I love everything. I love you, Tim.
Well, I don't even know how big your dick is, and I'll be honest, that is somewhat important to me in a relationship.
God damn you, Timmy. I was trying to just trying to connect a little bit at the end of this call here,
how can
Tim.
We connect?
You wouldn't even give it to me.
We can't connect. If
Don't
it's too
say
small.
That. Stop.
How could we make an H with our dicks?
Tim, it's not all about dick size. I know you've got these
preferences.
Yes. And you know what? It doesn't have to do with the preferences in general. It has to do with you. I don't respect your, I don't want to say preferences.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know what I wanted to say there, Tim. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay to not be gay.
No. But I was getting angry with you personally because you were. Because it's just because it felt like my dick size wasn't important to you, which kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyway, Tim. Thank you for your call.
Hey. Listen, man.
Yeah.
What's your dick? How big's your dick?
No.
I care.
It's too late.
Care.
It's too late now.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll share mine live on stream.
No, I don't. I sincerely don't want to know.
All right, everyone in chat, email me.
Oh yeah.
Hit me
save
up
it.
in
Save
YouTube
it.
messages.
We gotta build up to your dick size.
It's pretty great.
Someday. Yeah, I'm sure it's amazing. All right, Tim. Thank you for calling in. You got through. We got Catholic Joe and Tim.
Man.
What would you want your descriptor word to be so I can call you instead of Tim the Destroyer or Tim the Degenerate?
No, you know what? Honestly, I think we'll keep Tim the Degenerate because this is the important part of the character of Tim the Degenerate, which is me, myself, is that, people hear, oh, Tim the Degenerate. He came on and asked the Minute Hour about how big his dick is, and they got in a weird gay fight where Tim didn't care enough about his dick size. And you hear that, you're like, oh, that makes sense. But then I'll come on, you'll do like a show about kids, and I'll talk about my love of children and my wholesomeness and my love for others. And people go, oh my God, Tim the Degenerate has layers. He's like an onion or an ogre or a pound cake. That doesn't have layers. Never mind.
No. But there's more to Tim than meets the eye, is what you're saying.
Yeah, there's more to me than my preference for above average sized penises.
All right, Tim, thank you for calling in.
All right, man. You have a good night.
You too. Okay. We're gonna do it. We gotta wrap this up. I could have wrapped it up on Tim, but hey, no. I can't give Tim the satisfaction. We're going to wrap it up on a woman's call. Because I love doing that. Who is this?
Call from
Toner Martini.
All right,
to
Toner.
accept, press
Fuck.
1.
Toner.
Oh shit! I got through. All right, yeah. Hold up. I gotta get my SIGs now.
Dude, Toner. I said we were gonna end on a woman's call, and you're not a woman.
Shit! Oh shit!
So we can't
shit,
end.
you're
We
right.
can't end. You're delaying us from ending the stream.
Okay, here. I'll tell you what. I'm at my house right now. What I can do is I can grab my SIGs and I can drive over to my girlfriend's house. I can get Jen on the phone. We can end it at that.
Dude, we can't wait all this time. What
Okay, you know what? You're right.
No.
I don't even know if she's awake right now. Ugh, damn it! I forgot that I wasn't a woman. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Toner. It's okay. It's okay. But we're gonna do this lightning round style right now.
Shit. Okay. You know what? That's cool. That's cool. I understand. Don't want to hold you up.
Lightning round number 1. Why the hell did you call in?
Oh, I called in because, well, I didn't think I was, but then you made the topic creativity. I was like, shit, I got to do this. Before I get into that, Drew interview was really great. Thank you for emailing him the costumes that me and my friend made at the Dude Hazmat.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. So
Those are great costumes. The dudes of
Thank you.
Hazmat.
yeah, I went to a fucking anime convention and then nobody knew who we were except for a few people that thought we were like Breaking Bad characters. So yeah. Anyhow, creativity. Yeah. So you already know that I've been in like a productivity slump, and that hasn't changed. Yeah, but the problem is I'm full of ideas. Like, I don't know. You've had a few other people call in, I guess, in somewhat similar circumstances. Like, I get not being able to finish projects and everything. Like, I've been working on the same fucking chapter of a thing I've been writing for like 2 years now. Just because the problem is each time I come back to it, I read over it and I'm like, this is shit. And I spend like my evening revising, and then I don't touch it for another 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
You're working on like a book or what?
Kinda. I kind of like started writing this thing. I didn't really have like an end in mind for it. I just got like 4 chapters deep. But so the deal is, when I was in high school, like me and my friends, we got together and we made like a whole big ass cinematic universe, like 4 hours worth of video content and like an Old Testament's worth of like lore and shit. And we were just like pumping this shit out because, you know, sorry, I'm out of breath. I'm walking and smoking. But yeah, we were pumping this shit out, and, you know, there was really no end because we were fucking high schoolers, you know. You get out of school, you have a little bit of homework or whatever, and you just fucking, you know, pursue whatever you want to do. But I don't know. Now I'm like bursting at the seams with ideas. I keep writing them down of things I want to write every day. You know, I'm getting new things that I want to do, put them in the notebook, you know, don't touch them, don't do anything for like 2 or 3 years. Then like one evening, like once every 2 months, like work on a chapter, and that's it. But
Are
yeah.
you needing like your your friends there to give you feedback, or like what was different about?
Well, first of all, we made like one more thing when we all like split up and went to like 2 different universities pretty much. But also I kind of, the last one we made, which was in college, what I did is we like rented out like a theater, like a movie theater I've worked at, and we showed the like 40-minute long movie to like friends and family and stuff, and it was not appropriate for friends and family for a few different reasons. And I kind of killed the vibe with that event. So
Forever?
Forever? You know, they're like moderately like, we'll finish it, but I definitely killed the momentum with that I did. And I like unlisted all the videos. One of my friends was like, if I ever like get stopped on the street, like if someone recognizes that I'm that character, I'm probably gonna put a bullet in my brain. I was like, I'll unlist them for you. And then at that point I was like, Yeah, but yeah, the thing I was writing is like it was pretty much like a remake of that fucking universe, and I even did like a project last semester that got pretty far, but nah, I haven't like committed or finished anything or really sat down and got to work, followed through.
So at this point, are you trying to find creative outlets that don't involve other people? Something you can do by yourself?
That's the thing. Like the Milkman stuff was actually really good for me for a while because, you know, it was so easy. It was so off the cuff. You know, we just like all got together in an evening and just turned on the mic and just recorded some shit. And we made a fucking album. So that was really cool. And after we released the album and we all got really busy, you know, one of us is getting married and
whoa,
our guitarist is getting married.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Yeah. And then we're all, you know, graduating college and getting real jobs and shit and can't meet up as often. We tried doing like Sundays, but, you know, shit just comes up. And we've been moving slower. So, and that was good because, you know, it was like small projects, but even working on my own is tough because, I don't know. Sorry, I'm still out of breath. Still walking.
No, it's hard. It's hard to self-motivate, especially when you're talking about like finishing stuff. It's easy to have the idea and kind of just like play around with it a bit, but it is definitely hard to realize it.
Yeah, no, thinking about writing is a lot more enjoyable than writing. So that's the truth.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah.
What's your plan moving forward? Is it something you know, do you want to continue working on stuff? Do you feel like you need other people to collaborate with?
Maybe. I think right now I'm just kind of at the point where like I've been spinning my wheels doing pretty much nothing, being done with school for a few months, and I just need to like have a really shitty life event happen that just breaks me, and then I just start actually writing shit. Because right now I'm just kind of complacent and just kind of sitting around. So,
do you want us to arrange that for you? We could start the gang stalking you, upsetting your life balance.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I could get more into it, but I know this is rapid call. We need to get a female on here. So why don't you just
you're right.
hire the hit squad or something like that and just kind of break me. I need to be like a little traumatized to, oh, my dad's calling through the back porch asking me what I'm talking about. All right.
Nice. Well, yeah, we'll send some people out to your property. We'll scare you.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, we'll shoot at you a bit. You know, whatever we can arrange. But yeah, you'll get on the right track, Toner.
All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks for calling in.
Hope you get a female on the line. All right.
Hey, me too. I wanna finish this out. All right, Toner. Thanks for calling.
Of course. Take care, man.
You too. Oh, damn it. Sometimes I hang up too early. I fuck it up. Okay, we need a woman. Ooh, unknown.
Call from B. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Sounded like a woman. Hello?
Oh my gosh.
Yo.
Wait, is this for real?
Yo, you're on.
No fucking way.
You did it.
Oh my god. I just thought this was, oh my gosh. Okay, I probably spent like all my money on trying to get on this call, and it happens every week, and my friends think I'm crazy because I don't find enough food because I'm in uni. And like, dude, I thought this was another scheme to just like take my food for like food budget money for the weekend. Okay. That's crazy.
Dude, you're on. This is your food for the week. You better you better savor it.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, who is this? What's your name? I didn't hear your name.
It's D.
D. Did I talk to you before?
Yeah. You have. I sent you that email, but you've never talked to me before, before this.
D? I don't remember you. Whoa,
It's not B. It's B. It's
oh,
B.
B. Oh, shit.
B.
Wait, you talked to me recently over email.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Okay, B. B.
Okay.
Wait. Wait. Okay. Just a moment of silence. Hold on. Okay, nice. B, you emailed me. You sent me a very long, interesting email.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. This is a good thing. I was hoping you would call in.
And I did.
And you got through even.
Holy shit, this might be like a fever dream. This might be a bad trip. Oh God, I hope it isn't.
Anything could happen now. All right, I'm glad to hear from you. What did you want to say? Is it anything having to do with Drew or creativity, or just you have some?
Okay. It has to do with creativity because if I did think in my noggin, I was like, okay, if I call in, I have to apologize because I was listening and I had this nervous breakdown where I just sat in the corner of my room. All stunned and like silent for some random reason. So I couldn't listen to it. And I just came back recently, like by the last break, that's when I called in. This is crazy. Oh my gosh.
You were having a nervous breakdown. Why?
I was.
Why?
Like my life is going like terribly right now. So I was having a nervous breakdown because I was like, oh my gosh, like it feels like it's only gonna get worse. I'm sorry. I don't mean to like use you as a therapist or something. No, this isn't what I'm doing. I'm not going to be that person.
You're not gonna tell me what was going on? What are you gonna do?
I do have something to contribute towards creativity.
Okay.
I was thinking, like, I just feel like when you enter this sort of like subculture, like when you start creating certain things that aren't considered normal, it just feels like you have to like excommunicate everyone from your life. And this might sound crazy, but it's like, think about it. Like in my case, right? Like I'm a girl and like in this really like traditional sort of African family. And I used to just love painting random shit. And I used to love writing about people dying. And I would write them in the back of my English textbooks or notebooks. And, my teachers would find them and they'd be concerned and they'd tell my parents, like, hey, your daughter's writing this weird shit. I think you should have a look at her. And this one time, my teacher actually, like, put me in the corner of the class because he thought I was going to, shoot everyone. Because he told me to move and I made this comment. And he was like, oh, my gosh, this girl's a shooter. But I'm not. I'm not a school shooter. I don't do that.
He was trying to move you, and you said something that made him think that like you were examining the angles of like the best way to shoot the class.
Exactly. To cause the most damage possible and just, make the headlines.
Was there something you had said prior to this moving incident that was making him think like this is a red flag child? This is a warning. I need to be extra aware of whatever they're saying.
Yeah, like there's this. I'm kind of a sketchy person. Like I used to walk around school with scissors in my pocket because I thought people were gonna like rape me or something, and like I was just known to be like a very like dangerous, sketchy. I like always slept in classes and shit. So yeah, not like the best, impression or image.
What age are we talking about? What age were you carrying scissors around?
Like a troubled for I think like 3 years, like 13 to 16. Yeah, I think and
okay.
They just knew me for that.
Okay, so what do you think about like your just your creative drive that's totally separate from this whatever teachers are assuming of you, like you have a creative drive that's separate from that.
Yes, and I think all that, like creativity is some sort of aspect of you. I think it's bullshit because it's like I was writing stories about like sort of transvestites. I mean, okay, like a story about a transvestite, and she was having sex with some other guy, and mind you, this was probably when I was in my teenage years. I'm still in my teenage years. It's embarrassing. I need to grow the fuck up. But anyways, so I was like, it ended in a murder suicide. And again, the teachers were concerned and troubled and, had to talk with my parents. But I think like it doesn't, if I can kind of put my mind to it and sort of put myself in the position of someone else who has written similar work, then I feel like I can produce that kind of work. So like I don't have to sort of know about murder mystery. I just have to know someone who has knowledge on murder mysteries and then sort of replicate that work. So yeah, like it doesn't have to entirely come from you. That's just what I think.
Was it you were thinking that like people that were concerned about you writing this sort of stuff, like they were concerned that you were actually getting ready to murder suicide?
Yes, and they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be because like I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me. I'd probably like shoot someone and apologize and try to make it better or something. I can't do that kind of stuff.
Are you sure? Are you
I'm
sure though?
I'm sure. Although I was really feeling like I could this evening during my nervous breakdown because I was just yelling, "I hate this place! I hate this place!" And I felt so horrible. But yeah, I calmed down. It's okay.
What were you hating?
I have thought about committing arson multiple times.
Arson is
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Like,
what were you so upset about?
Like I don't know. Like, I mean, I do know, but this is the first call. Like I don't know. I feel like I have to be a regular to disclose my issues. I haven't earned that pass yet.
B, you're the final caller on the stream tonight, so god damn it, you need to tell us. You need to tell us everything that's going on. You can be a regular caller once you've given it all up.
All right. I'm so obsessed. I started like looking at the chat, and now I don't want to.
Don't look at the chat. I never look at the chat. It's important.
I love the chat though.
No. Well, when you're chatting, that's fine. But when you're talking, you don't wanna just read random shit about what you're saying.
Yes, it's very true. Okay, where were we? Like what's making me so sad? Like I really wanted to call in on the schooling stream because, dude, I am the perfect candidate. I was like one of those, I'm one of those genius children that went to uni at like fucking 17, and like by the time they'll be done with uni, they won't even be 20 something. Like I'm one of those kids, and like, now it's catching up to me. I think it's a burnout or something, but I just realized that like I hate the degree I'm doing, and I hate where I'm doing it in, and I just want dramatic escapes, but everyone's like, no, here's gradual change, and I'm like, fuck that, I don't want gradual change, and I don't want your help either. That's where I'm at right now, and it's really hard because sometimes I really want to off myself, and it's been very hard not to, but I am trying. So yeah, that's what's been going on.
All right, two things. Okay. One, you're saying uni like you're British.
Yeah. Well, like I'm not. Obviously, I'm not. I could never be. But I do.
You sound almost Californian.
I'm not even from there. Like I'm not. I don't know. Okay, like here's the thing. Like I'm so high right now, and like I watch these YouTube videos while before I get high, and the person has a similar accent, and it's just like I'll probably listen to this and be so embarrassed like tomorrow or something. Oh my God, no. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna calm down.
But no,
Calm
okay.
down.
Well, I want you to know, B, that I feel the same way. You know, I can't listen to these streams the next day because it's terribly embarrassing. I just have to do these. It's fun. They're very fun while they're happening, but I can't listen to them ever again because I say such stupid, terrible things I don't want to say. But the second point. So one,
Yeah.
you said uni.
Yeah.
Which is not a red flag, but just a Union Jack type flag. When you're talking about killing yourself,
Yeah.
death,
Yeah, these heavy themes.
sure. And so, what do you think? Like, you think that that's a relief? That's something that's going to be better than what you've got going on currently?
Shit, anything would be better than what I feel I've got currently going on, and I know I should be, some grateful somewhere, and I try to be, but I just don't see the point anymore.
Of living?
Yeah, but maybe after this call, you know what? I will start looking up. Because this has been a really good day. This has been like a strangely like a really good day, and I'm just like, something terrible is about to happen. I feel it. I can't. Too many good things can't happen to me at once. I just they just can't.
Well, what do you think? I mean, we talked about this a little bit with Drew, so it actually is relevant to the stream. I'm not.
Okay.
Neither of us are just going off on a tangent here. What do you think will happen when you die?
Shit, that is such a hard one because I'm in this sort of limbo where I'm considering like abandoning my Christian upbringing. So right now, I can't tell you what I think will happen. Like I really want the whole nothing. I want nothing. I want that so much, or maybe and this is sort of forbidden thoughts, but I also would like to be reincarnated as a tree, just a really nice, just a really nice, slim, very fruitful tree. I want that.
Why slim?
Because I don't know, slim trees are just so aesthetically pleasing, and like especially if they're tall. But like, not to be fat phobic. It's not. I'm not gonna be that. No, but it's not where I'm going. But I just think personally, they're nice.
So you want to return to a phase like from before? I mean, this is something I think about a lot. It's like being dead. What the hell is that going to be like? I find it very terrifying. Like, I think it's a very common feeling that I have, that like being dead is terrifying because I have no idea what that could be like. Obviously, before I was alive, before I was a baby, there was a whole a large period of time where I was not alive, and I don't remember that. So what do you think, like, if ceasing to live is a relief, what do you actually think it would be like?
I just think that currently what I feel is one of my greatest problems is that I think too much, okay? I just think too much, and I think the relief, or the relief that I hope is what death brings, is like I don't have to think anymore because I won't have to exist, and then like all those tiny thoughts that stop me from having like a good night's rest, they won't exist anymore because I don't exist. And I don't think there's anything sort of scary about that. I don't know. I don't know.
Have you really considered it? Like, thinking about what your final moment would actually feel like? Do you ever feel like that when you're going to sleep at night? Where like you're falling into unconsciousness, but rather than waking up the next morning, like you could just fall into a never-ending thing?
That's what I hope every night is like. The fuck? I'm depressed. Like, I hope every night is you fall into a never-ending thing. I pray for it, and I get upset when I wake up the next morning because I don't I feel like I feel like a pussy because like I don't want to be conscious of the fact that I'm experiencing the last moments of my life. I just want to kind of like phase into it. Like, oh, I wanted a quick nap before class, and then I died. That's what I want.
And you don't think you would have any? I mean, like, if you really, really had to reckon with it and really consider what you have, I mean, you have a life, you're living a life, like, you might be unhappy with it, but, you know, you're calling into some fucking random YouTube stream, so obviously your life isn't that in disarray. You've got the wherewithal to call into some YouTube stream, so, like, you don't think that in your final moment, you might think like, oh no, oh shit. I was actually living a totally fine life and I was just upset about all this random shit and it really didn't matter. But like at the end of the day, I was actually totally fine and now I'm dead. So it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. I think eventually I just settle on the now I'm dead. So it doesn't really matter anymore. And I mean, that's such a good question. You always ask these fucking good questions. Dang it. But like, yeah, I think it's something that everyone, and I think, you know, it's one of those things that you want to have considered before making that final decision to go forward to offer your life. And if you think that, you know what, till the very end, I would have lived a terrible life and died somewhere impoverished and destitute in the south of France, and nothing could possibly be better than that, then like go for it. Go for it, dude. I'm not encouraging you to. Oh shit! I'm sorry.
But you don't think that like that's within your power to
what
to live a life that would make your dead self jealous? Your dead that would make your dead self think, God damn, I wish I didn't kill myself. I'm living a great life.
I'm sorry. I'm like way too excited. I'm way too excited. And it's way too early, and I'm not going to be able to sleep because I'll be rehashing this. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like I don't want to live that life that my dead self is going to be proud of. In a way, if I live a subpar life, then my dead self would be proud because she'd be like, yeah, fuck that. That was terrible. You made the right choice.
You don't think that's defeatist? That like you would want to die so you don't have to make yourself live a life that you would want to live?
Hey, I don't have any more therapy with Mr. Robert until after 9 weeks. So please don't bring these fancy words to me. I don't have to think about those yet, okay?
B, I'm just saying this because, you know, like you seem like a lively, good person. There's you know, I mean, I don't know you for sure. I don't know you. Like we've only scraped the surface of who we are. But
nearly with the scab.
Yes. But picking scabs is fun. And we just want to see you live. Nobody wants to see you die. It's a whole goddamn thing. I mean, god damn it. I mean, everybody, I think a lot of people are really going through the feelings that you're going through. And I'll say for myself, I get these feelings all the time. And it's very, very troubling. And I think the thing that keeps me going personally is just I would feel like I'm wasting something or I'm missing out. Where like I have an idea of what happens when I die. And it's not bad. It's not so troubling that like I'm terrified of it. But I still like I feel like I'm here. I have to make the most of what I'm doing. Like, and I feel like I'm in a good situation. I was born in America, a great country.
Yeah, flex on those fucking third world
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, you're born in wherever the hell. I mean, nobody, you're going to uni or whatever. So I guess I can't speak to you. Maybe it's not all great for you, but
Prime poor non-American.
but just like I don't know, just it's. I have the feeling that like no matter what, like you're this is all just like a cycle. This is just something that you go through and you die and you probably come back as some other sort of thing and you don't remember anything. Like maybe, who knows? But like since you don't know, just do what you can. You should make the most of it. You shouldn't, don't think too much about how am I going to end my own life. There's a million things out there that like are ready to end your life at any minute. You don't need to be one of those forces.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't buy it. You don't buy what I'm saying at all.
It's very much like that's true that I'd use for my therapist. I'm like, yeah, so right. It's so right.
Yeah. All right. So it's, whatever. I can't.
You did try, though. That was encouraging to some degree.
All right. Well, fine. It's a hard thing to really communicate, but I feel like what it comes down to for me personally is just, I lied. I am scared. I am very scared of death.
Hey, opening up. This is intense. The plot thickens.
Yes.
Turn tables.
I want to say this because, like, it is, I don't want to be like a therapist saying, like, oh, yeah, it's all great. We all love it, don't we? I am very scared of the final moment. And I don't think that I personally have had enough time to make my life into a certain way where like I'm comfortable with it. I'm very uncomfortable with what I've gotten to at this point. So like the idea of dying sounds terrible to me. It sounds awful because it feels like it's like I no longer have the chance to make things right, to do better. Do you feel like with where you're at, there are amends you want to make before you're gone? Or
Oh my God. You're springing these on me.
This is the real one. This is the real question.
Okay. The one about amends?
Mm-hmm. Do you
I try to live like as peaceful a life as possible, and it's so bad. Like I think I used to bully this one girl in school, and I told her that if she left the school, no one would miss her, and I begged my ex-classmates for her email so I could apologize, and I hope she's forgiven me to this day. I think about her, and I do try to live as amicably as possible so that, when it's time to, and I think it's sort of my mind kind of prepping me for my last moments where I'll think about the fact that like I didn't wrong anyone, so I kind of earned it. Like the death is sort of like a reward for being like a half decent or a quarter decent of a person. I don't know.
Something that you're thinking about though is just like whether you deserve death.
Oh shit. I feel like we're trying to unravel all of my traumas in these in some very brief, like 25 minutes. Dang it.
It's okay. These are intense questions. This is an intense subject.
They're intense.
You're the one who brought it up, though. I mean, it's your fault.
Yeah, it's true. I'll go back to hiding the fact that I'm terribly suicidal, and everyone will never know. They'll never suspect it.
If you're gonna bring it up, I mean, you can't expect me to not hone in on that and start grilling you about it.
You started taking the scab, and now you just fucking just pushed your finger into the wound, and you're wiggling it around now, and it hurts. Okay. Do I? In a way, like, yes and no, because if I'm gonna see it as this reward and this thing that will save me from the horrors of my life, then I do to some degree think, I don't know, do you really deserve to die today? Like, come on, today, like, what about Thursday or something like that? So in a way, yes, but I don't know, I haven't thought about that one. That's a very good one.
Right. Well, don't you always feel like there's more that you could do? Before would be the exact day where, like, this is the day I am departing. The train is here at the station. Don't you? I mean, I always feel like there's more that you could do before you leave.
Well, now that you mention it, like, shit, if I had choked myself with my laptop wire like 2 days ago, which I did try to do, I wouldn't have made this call. So thank you. Yes. And you are right. You are right.
That's what I wanted to hear. All right, good. What else am I right about? Okay, now good. I'm right.
Yeah, you are.
All right. Well, what are you gonna do? I mean, B, you got your own whole gold darn ecosystem over there. Where you across the pond, where people call college uni. I don't understand what's going on over there.
I thought college was like my equivalent of like high school or secondary school for the longest time, and I deeped it like this morning. I was like, no, their college and my college are the exact same thing. And I just want to say this. I absolutely love Tim and Joe and the dynamic. Like, it really is the highlight of each and every one of my, like, I don't think I consider, like, offering myself towards these kind of Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, because I'm like, no, I have to, make the stream, and then after that I'll be like, okay, now you can think of suicide. But I absolutely love it, and like, Tim's studying law, and he likes it, and I'm studying law, and I absolutely hate it, and I'm so jealous. I'm so fucking jealous of that little fucker. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm sorry. You're an icon. You're a bisexual icon, and we love you. Okay, yeah.
Yes, and that's what's gonna keep you around, right? We're doing these streams weekly.
For a little while.
Tim and Joe call in every single week.
Not to put any pressure, but if you stop these streams, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Oh no. Oh no. Good. All right. Well, good. Well, I'll keep it going then. That's a good motivation for me.
Yeah.
Good. All right. I am going to end the stream now. You're the final caller. Did you have any final words you wanted to say, or should I just friggin' end it?
I just want to say that I love your content, and I love the community. Like, it's such a strange little niche corner of the internet. Like, all the autistic, sleep paralysis ridden bisexual, they're gay, they're just like, I don't know, like, I just love this little corner, and it's such a nice, safe space, and I enjoy being here. Yeah.
And Catholics.
Yeah, and Catholics.
Don't forget Catholics.
I can't. How could I? Like, I have your statements on my whiteboards. Like, I have Tara Pennies from how many streams ago, and when Joe was talking about, like, that lady that was talking all that craziness and all that nonsense. But I'm obsessed with you guys. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I love this corner of the internet. It's amazing, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it for me.
All right, B. Thank you very much for calling in. Thanks for your email too.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Email me more. I'm ready. Whenever. Whenever the inspiration strikes you. All right, B.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for having me.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, yes. Okay. All right. That's it. We're done. This is a long one. We went a little bit longer because we did some extra stuff. We talked to DRUE LANGLOIS. The man, the master, the animator, the writer, the musician, the voice actor, the painter. Look at these paintings. They're amazingly good. DRUE, thank you for calling in. I don't know if I properly thanked you earlier, but thank you so much for conversing with me. This was very fun. This was very good. The music from the stream partially came from DRUE LANGLOIS, and his musical alias is Bold Saber. Links are in the description to all the music on the stream. It came from DRUE LANGLOIS. It also came from Hugh Mann. His links are in the description as well. Again, the images on the computer screen that are showing up here are all from DRUE, all paintings from DRUE. You can check those out on his Instagram. The HUD from the stream overall comes from Slouch. Links to his channel are also in the description. Thank you to everyone who called in. This was great fun. Love doing the streams. Weekly, Friday, 5 p.m. EST. Very fun for me. Very much enjoy these streams. I'm just going to end this, I guess, now. I'm going to do a few more songs from DRUE at the end here, and we're calling it. Is there anything I want to say? Oh, yeah, also, DRUE's got a Patreon. If you got some extra dollars in your pocket, if you're a working man or woman, please consider going to DRUE's Patreon. I actually did not link that in the description because I'm a god dang fool, but you can find it easy enough. DRUE LANGLOIS, Patreon. Definitely, if you're into his stuff, consider donating a few bucks a month. That's that. Thank you for calling. Thank you for listening. And some Bold Saber to play us out.
Goodbye, soulless monster. Time to go. I am not chained to you anymore. I'll keep my chin up and move on in new ways. Not sleepwalking, make the world a better place. I'm not a baby. I am a man who needs no soother and no blankie. I persevere with the blood inside my veins. I follow through with the plans inside my brains. I'm proud of you, sir. You have shown me that a love that's somewhat pure may endure in a time of great machines who flatten love and destroy the human dream. La 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 la. La 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 la. A bell that rings back upon itself, a sound that burns and is annoying, a beat that doesn't stop, a guess that won't shut up. Obsessive compulsive disorder, a drink that burns your guts, a cycle that winds you up, regulating the feelings. The room gets smaller and bigger, clamping fingers, the tidal wave. Tunnel vision, a fever pitch. Sounds get loud and hit you in the wrong
Some of you
way.
have some things in your life you hang on to for years. That's pretty bad.
Obsessive compulsive disorder, paisley paper towel rolls. The pattern repeats itself over again. Copy and paste about 1,000 times.
Some of you have some things in your life you hang on to for years.
A guess that
That's pretty
won't
bad.
shut up. A drink that burns your gut.
It ain't carrots, it ain't peas, it ain't the kippers in the salted grease. You just opened up a great big can of whoop ass. It ain't condensed milk or soup. It ain't the peaches in the syrup goop. You just opened up a great big can of whoop ass. Oh my dear, it's very clear that you did something wrong. So it's time to pay for your crime with punishment and this song. It ain't gravy or clams. It ain't the salmon or the processed hams. You just opened up a great big can of whoop ass. You just opened up a great big can of whoop ass.